Honorable members, Madam Speaker,
Honorable members, prayers. Almighty God, we humbly beseech thee to look with favor upon this youth impact parliament. Grant that it may perform its high duty as in thy sight. Give divine guidance to the executive director of the movement. Endow members of parliament with the discernment of vision, integrity, and the courage that through the labors of the youth parliament, the interests and wishes of the members may be well and truly served, and thy good purposes for the common human life be released in our midst. O God, grant us a vision for our youth parliament, fair as it might be, a fraternity of righteousness, where none shall wrong his neighbor, a fraternity of plenty, where evil and poverty shall be done away with, a fraternity of brotherhood, where all success shall be founded on service, and honor shall be given to the deserving, a fraternity of peace, where the youth parliament shall rest on the will of its members and the love for common good. Bless the efforts of those who struggle to make this vision a living reality. Inspire and strengthen our people that they may give time, thought, and sacrifice to speed the day of the coming beauty of the Impact Parliament, Ghana. Amen. Honorable members, you may resume your seats. Communication from founders. Honorable members, our host MP, distinguished guests, it is with great pleasure that we reflect on the tremendous success of our fourth anniversary special joint sitting, the third joint sitting with the Senate, held on 27th April 2025. This historic gathering showcased the strength of our parliamentary democracy and the intellectual depth of our members. The quality of debate, particularly on the motion concerning youth employment policies, demonstrated why YIP remains Ghana's premier youth parliamentary sitting institution. We are equally excited to announce our upcoming strategic business seminar scheduled for 15th May 2025 at the Whole Technical University SRC JCR. This maiden physical seminar will focus on the equipping young entrepreneurs with practical skills for navigating Ghana's evolving economic landscape. We encourage all members to participate actively and invite their networks to benefit from this valuable opportunity. The founders commend all members for their continued dedication to YIP's mission of shaping Ghana's future leaders. Let us maintain this momentum as we work towards even greater achievement in this fourth parliament. Thank you. Communication from speakers. Communication from the Speaker. Honorable members of the House, today's business focuses on a critical economic matter, the appreciation of the Ghanaian cedi and its policy implications. This debate comes to an opportune moment as the nation examines the effectiveness of recent economic measures. I expect robust, evidence-based contribution from both sides of the aisle. The order in paper includes report on our anniversary celebrations, important updates about the fifth parliament nomination process, the main debate on today's motion, regular private business, including questions and petition. Looking ahead, I wish to notify the House of our 11th parliamentary sitting scheduled for Sunday, 22nd June 2025. Members should prepare for what promises to be another engaging session as we conclude this business. The Speaker office remains available to assist members in preparing their contribution. Let us maintain the high standards of discourse that have become YIP's hallmark. Thank you. So we are at number 4 of the other paper, which is the official introduction of youth MPs. So we will start from the minority.
Thank you. Please, my name is Mary Tuzasa. I'm an observer. Thank you.
My name is Ibrahim Musa Kabir, an observer.
Madam Speaker, my name is Nyante Emmanuel, Youth MP for Etiwa East and also the First Deputy Minority Group and the Vice Chair for Organizing Committee. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker and the August House. My name is Dr. Samson, the Youth MP for the lovely people of Congo Afan Place North, the Chairperson of the Education Committee, and also the cluster head of this August House. Madam Speaker, I would like to use the opportunity to extend my regards to the good people of Congo Afan Place North for the effort they are putting across there to make sure that the youth are resourceful. On this note, I thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. I go by the name Richmond Abai Adamkojo, Youth MP for Ayawaso West Wago, and then the chairperson for Food and Agriculture.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. My name is Charles John, Youth MP for Bunkatamasu constituency and the Chairperson for Welfare Committee. Thank you.
Thank you. My name is Presided, an observer.
Thank you very much, the Right Honorable Speaker in the House. I am the Youth MP for Adako constituency, and then I serve in the capacity of the Chairperson for the Defense Committee. You can call me Isaac Etonomete. Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. My name is George Semavia, actually former member of Parliament. That is, I think, second and third Parliament. Today, I'm here as an observer. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I go by the name Elsie Akofa Kone. I'm the Youth MP for Nkwanta South and I'm acting marshal for today's sitting.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I am Constantina Agbenorlawoduga, Youth MP for Okere constituency, Chairperson for the Human Rights Committee, and acting First Deputy Speaker for today's sitting. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. I go by the name Emmanuel Akbabi, Youth MP for the good people of North and the Chairperson for Sports and Games Committee. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. My name is Elon Kosi Haido. I am the Youth MP for Pando constituency. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. My name is Umagan Celestine, MP for Northern constituency. Thank you.
and chairperson for Gender and Children Affairs.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I'm Harriet Abude, Youth MP for Coast Central and Chairperson for Special Budgets Committee. Thank you.
Thank you, Speaker in the House. My name is Dixon Vicello, Youth MP for Hoho constituency, the only commercial city voter reading. The deputy leader, the speaker to speak today. The Hoho will be clashing with some other teams, and that is the new update I want to bring to the House. So for me, I think I posted it on our page. After here, we can equally visit and watch the match. I'm doing very well, my colleagues. All of you to believe that. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much, Madam Speaker, for the opportunity. I am Hubert Abahode, Youth MP for Akaji North constituency, and also the chairperson for the business committee, and also the majority leader for the 4th Parliament. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I'm Rebecca Nkupten. I'm acting as the acting clerk for this sitting.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I'm Pluche Goslav Gloria, Assistant Clerk Affairs.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. And we have Minairabno Hinewa to the Assistant Clerk Accounts.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. My name is Sandra Mausipe, and I'm acting clerk for this sitting.
Okay, so at this juncture, we will take item 5 on the other paper. We will invite the business committee chairman to give us the committee report. Honorable Hubert Agbahode. Yay!
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker, for the opportunity. This is the business committee report in the second session of the 4th Parliament of Youth Impact Parliament Ghana of Youth Impact Movement. For the 5th sitting of the second session of the lower chamber of Youth Impact Parliament Ghana on Sunday, May 25, 2025. So before the commencement of business, we have opening prayers that we already had. We also have communication from founders, and then communication from the speaker, and then official introduction of youth MPs that we've just concluded, and also the business committee report, which I'm currently delivering. So we move to the commencement of guest business, where we'll be having a presentation by guest speaker, Mr. Jones, Amaganshi Biglo. And then also we'll be having remarks by our guest of honor, Honorable Adam Kofi Botosu, the MP for Ho Central. Move then to commencement of public business, where we will be having the reports and accounts of the 4th anniversary joint special sitting. Going forward, we will be having an information on the 5th Parliament nomination and its inauguration. Then we move to the commencement of debates for the day. And then the debate of the motion for the day states, this House believes that the recent appreciation of the Ghanaian cedi is primarily the result of domestic government policy interventions. So this is our debate for the day. Then after that, we move to the commencement of private business, where we'll be expecting questions, statements, and petitions from youth MPs. Then we will adjourn to the 11th parliamentary sitting, which we are expecting to happen in June. Thank you very much. This is the business committee report, and then it's open for any correction. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable Hubert Agbahode. So at this point, we will take comments from both house, the majority and minority. Okay, so Honorable Nicodemus Jamashi. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker, for the opportunity. My name is Wanda Nicodemus Jamashi, the minority leader of this Against House. May I take this opportunity to welcome you all to today's 10th sitting. Pertaining to the business report presented by my revered Honorable Majority Leader, pertaining to item 10, that the debate of the motion for the day. This House believes that the recent appreciation of Ghanaian cedi is primarily a result of domestic government policy interventions. And we can all attest to the fact that this is highly political debate. And I believe it shouldn't be on our normal caucuses debate, but it should rather be a political division debate, whereby we have a caucus speaking for the government of the day and a caucus speaking against the government of the day. Thank you.
Yes, Honorable Mbade.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker, for the opportunity. My name is Duke Samson, Youth MP for from Place North. When I look at the motion for the day, I've earlier on noted that the motion seeks to juxtapose Ghana as a country against the Western world, because the word current is not attached to the domestic. So I want it to be, let me just make it short, the result of current government policy interventions. If it is not current, it means it is combined both NDC and MPP. The policies that they put in place for the city to appreciate. That's what it is seeking to make. So the word current should be included so that we know that it is this current government that we are talking about. Thank you.
Honorable Hubert Agbahode.
All right, thank you very much, Madam Speaker. So, pertaining to the statement made by our honorable member, Wanda Nicodemus Jamashi, a similar question was asked earlier during the week, and it was answered. So, this particular motion is going to be on a political basis, the political party that you align with. Yes, that's to clarify his statement. And also to the question being asked by Honorable Sampson, we all know the government in power now, and then the motion states the House believes that the recent, so emphasis on recent, so you can't take a retrospective effect that okay, it should be starting from 2024 where we are looking at the MPP government. So it's Honorable Samson Irimi. So the motion, I don't know where you are coming from, but it's been stated clearly that the recent appreciation. So in 2024, we've not had any appreciation of the city. So you can't say either both government, no. So it's specific. The recent appreciation of the Ghanaian city is primarily the result of domestic government policy intervention. And when we talk about governments of the day, we know the governments that we are talking about. I thank you.
Okay, so without any further comment from honorable members, we hereby adopt the business committee report as a working document. So our guest speaker is not in, so we will hereby move to the item 12 on the other paper. That's statements from the private business and reports. Okay. So, Honorable Jones Amegashi Biglo.
Madam Speaker, honorable members, I was hoping that honorable members would applaud the fact that this year we are really pushing the feminine agenda. It seems they haven't noticed that the whole day they have been saying, Madam Speaker, or they haven't noticed. Madam Speaker, on behalf of honorable members, we say Ayiko for starting your first sitting or chairing your first starting, all of them. The gender chair for the parliament. I want to humbly call on you to make some comments on seeing that the entire high table of the house is being dominated by women. Yeah, so that's it. In the fourth parliament, this is the first time we are having a female start the sitting, and it is very commendable. At the anniversary, we launched the YIP Forum for Women Parliamentarians. So this is again a step ahead in promoting that, and we'll continue in that tangent. Madam Speaker, honourable members, on the 27th of April 2025, we celebrated our fourth anniversary. We celebrated our fourth anniversary as an initiative, Youth Impact Movement. And then I'm here to report on the activities that transpired on that day and also the accounts, having contributed and spent some monies. Madam Speaker, that day we scheduled to have 6 guests, starting from the MP for North Dine, the Honorable Joycelyn Kwashitete, the former DC for Afadato South, Honorable Etonam James Flolu, the Director for Public Engagement at Parliament of Ghana, Ms. Efia Tenge. We're also to have the Deputy CEO of the National Youth Authority, Alhaji Insua Mahama Ankwara. We also scheduled to have Professor Elizabeth Obini, who is the Dean of Students of Whole Technical University, and also Mr. Gilbert Boyeko, Bokete Boyefio. Thank you very much. All from my head. You think it's easy having all the names in my head. But unfortunately, only 2 of our guests were able to make it on that day. And they were Mr. Gilbert Bokete Boyefio, Programs Manager of Parliamentary Network Africa, and then Professor Elizabeth Obini, the Dean of Students of Whole Technical University. The program was successful. We had the Regional Director of the National Youth Authority present, who was in the person of Mr. Yao Semode, and then the Municipal Director for the National Youth Authority, who was Mr. Yes, Mr. Charlie, when the name comes, I'll tell you. The Municipal Director for the National Youth Authority. The program, as I stated, was successful because luckily we had something in our coffers. However, members and senators contributed 50 cedis each to fund the feeding for that particular program. As we decided, we don't want to see Bigo on that day, and we live to see the reality. There was no Bigo on that day. And I compliment members of Parliament and senators for their sacrifice towards the successful organization of the program. The joint sitting had the President of the Senate and the Speaker of Parliament presiding together, as well as the clerks and deputy clerks of both houses. And then we had a couple of remarks, and then details were given on the movement, the foundation, and then the Parliament. We had pleasantries from the majority and minority leaders, the NTC Speaker of Parliament, the Jackson College SRC President, and then we also had our UK friend who came, Mr. Linford Anderson, as well, giving an address. We had the launch of the YIP Women in Forum of Women Parliamentarians, duly launched, with the chairperson being the Honorable Kendall Elizabeth Mante. And then from there, we had anniversary remarks and then address given by our two guests who were available. From there, we suspended the House and then came back to do some businesses. And that was how the entire activities went. Madam Speaker, when it comes to the accounts, the total contributions was we had 14 senators contributing 50 cedis and then 45 MPs, totaling to an amount of 2,950 cedis, and we took 2,080 cedis from the coffers to complement the entire budget for the anniversary. We spent a total of 4,610 on the anniversary, ranging from the payment for the local bar, the photography, the printings, credit for the JCR, the chairs we rented, and as well the food that we ate and other costs hindered to it. So that was the amount of money we spent on that. And then as well, may I announce to members that we had a donation of 1,000 cedis from the CEO of Lux and B Reality, Joshua Amegashi, complementing the donation the MP for Whole Central gave us 2,000 at Parliament. We added it to acquire our own sound system, as you can see over there, which is 3,000 cedis. And for operating for 4 years, sometimes we come here and then there is no sound system because the dealings didn't go on well. So this time our leadership took the decision that we have to acquire our own sound system so that we'll be over with that particular issue. And as well, honorable members, if you look at the clerk's table, you will see that it's a different gown that they are wearing. Can our assistant clerk stand up for us to see? Yes, and the last lady as well, please be outstanding. Yes. So we also funded from the coffers the acquisition of robes for our assistant clerks. The Parliament has 7 clerks in total. We have the main clerk, 3 deputy clerks, and 3 assistant clerks. And we want all of them to have their own robes. So these are their own robes. No one will come and then we are swearing them in office and they don't have any robe to wear. At the last inauguration, it was quite embarrassing that our sister, Miss Wilhelmina, was robeless. Wilhelmina, it will not happen again, okay? Because you now have your own robe. Yeah, so we are proud of that, and then, yes, that's the update on that. And thank you very much. You can resume your seat. After the sitting, we are also tired of holding microphones. So we have been plans to acquire mic stand so that Madam Speaker like this don't have to be holding the mic. She just speak into the mic because her stand will be holding it for her. And we also have in mind this job of the porter handing mic over. Sometimes it can't be tiring. You see, at the anniversary, members were speaking from the pulpit. And those of you who saw the pictures, it was very nice. So we want to dissolve into having a mic stand so that anyone who wants to speak will go to the mic stand. And luckily, we want to do a backdrop so that anytime you want to speak, you go to the podium and the backdrop is there with the stand and you speak. That is how things are actually. We picked that from the House of Representatives at the UK. Anytime you want to speak, you go to a podium. And it actually helps so that our porters will stop suffering moving up and down, up and down. So this is the report on the fourth anniversary special joint sitting and accounts. Thank you very much.
So thank you very much, Mr. Honorable Jones Amegashibiglo. We are still having our guest speakers absent, so okay, Honorable Hubert Abahodi.
All right, thank you very much. Mr. Jones Amegashi Viglo, Executive Director for Youth Impact Movement, for such a brilliant report given on our fourth anniversary. But one thing very key to my heart, which you left out, was the fact that honorable members challenged some members on the forum for women, and then for which today we can see some change in attitude with respect to Honorable Celestine Kumaga being present today. It's actually a good cause to hold leaders to the fort. And then also our honorable member, the lady, I can see she is also here today. So change is coming. And then the research agenda. The research agenda is on. The research agenda is on. So if you reset the minds and the attitude of each and every one, I think we will go harder and then do all those things. And then you've forgotten to add that we had some delicious meals and then some local bar where I saw honorable members. Thank you very much.
So if there is, without any further comments, we hereby adopt the commencement of the private business. It's a working document. We move to item 9 on the other paper. That's information on the 5th Parliament nomination and inauguration. And Honorable Jones Amegashi will do us that honor.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, as we are all aware, the 5th Parliament inauguration is already set for Saturday, 9th August 2025. The forms have been open since 1st of May. The forms have been open since 1st of May, and we expect all members to cooperate. Mr. Speaker has shared an information that members who want to retain their seats ought to check the number and pay their dues, and then they'll be retained for the 5th Parliament. Members who want to change their seat, charge the YIP number and state the new seat you want, and then it will be discussed and considered, and then the way forward will be made known. In addition, new members or members who were part but are no more in the 4th Parliament, you have to fill the form again and go through the process. The inauguration will not be postponed. It is still happening on the 9th of August. So better late than never. The dues is still 100 cedis, and then it's going to happen right here. Our observers here, we want to encourage you to join. And to amaze you, why YIP is greater than you think, I'm going to just share with you a few colleagues of us who have gotten to influential positions in Ghana so far. Let me start from the first notice that we had within the year, was our member for Kwawu Afram Plains North, who became the SRC president for Jackson University College, Honorable Sam Doche. He was part of us before he became SRC president. A couple of our members became NASPA president, but the only one here is Senator Sirokeke Yamevo, who was deputy clerk of the parliament. He became clerk of the parliament. He became clerk to the Senate before he became NASPA president for Home Municipal Row West. In addition, is Madam Speaker herself, who was declared and have assumed the office of the SRC President of Whole Technical University, Her Excellency Magdalene Aduako. And also, notable is that amazingly, her Vice President is the Senate Majority Leader, Senator Elisha Kintahia. These are just the few of us who have gotten to places. If you join YIP, the skills you will learn no be today. Because you would have been groomed and nurtured in a way that if you start speaking, people will start shaking. They'll start feeling the YIP vibes. I almost said a Yezu. Dixon. Dixon.
Vice President.
For
SRC.
being pass. Yes. Also to note, we have a couple of us who have served in SRC offices. And also to note, our assistant clerk affairs is the WUCOM for what? The food sciences, right? Yes. Can we see you? We didn't see you. Yes. I didn't forget to, our first deputy minority whip is the SRC president for whole school, Holy Spirit College of Education. So we have big men and women here. We are still waiting for the Speaker of Parliament for NTC and the clerk to join us. We don't know what they are waiting for. Right, Honorable? Ade. Our majority leader was once SRC Financial Secretary for Whole Technical University. Financial officer. Sorry, finance officer. And his deputy was once SRC Vice President. Yes. And a couple of us here have held positions. Staying WUCOMs, in fact, we have two former staying WUCOMs here, right?
Association presidents.
Sister presidents, right? Yes. Chief Justice, Wanda, Hospitality President,
Elisa President,
Gender Chair, Elisa President.
Yes.
See, current Elisa President. We know the joke. So you better join us. Aha! Holy Ghost President. We know the joke for here. So don't waste your time. Better join us now, or else you'll be lacking behind. And the dues is just 100 cedis. Other youth groups are taking 1,000. In fact, Honorable Celestine, remember that day you told me, you thought you were joking in YIP, but YIP is better. She's a testimony. So please, don't waste time. Yes, we'll take comments. Thank you very much. Any comments? Thank you.
Honorable members, any comments? Comments? No comments. So, with the absence of no comments, then we move to item 12, which is the statement from former Right Honorable Osman Adamu, since he is not acting. He's my former.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, it looks like because today I'm not presiding, yes, you are stripping me off my yes, but it's fine. Enjoy your seats. Honorable members, today, 25th May 2025, is an African Union Day, and as a house that we see ourselves as part of the African identity, I'm here today to read a statement. Madam Speaker, I'm here today with deep honor to mark the celebration of African Union Day, a moment of reflection, unity, and renewed commitment to the ideas of Pan-Africanism and the future of our continent. The African Union, established on 26 May 2001 in Addis Ababa and launched on 9 July 2002 in South Africa, succeeded the Organization of African Unity, which is OAU, which was founded in 1963. The AU was created to accelerate political and socio-economic integration, promote peace and security, and strengthen the voice of Africa on the global stage. Madam Speaker, today's celebration is not only historic, but also deeply symbolic. This year's theme, which is Justice for Africans and People of African Descent through Reparations, reminds us of the enduring legacy of slavery, colonialism, and exploitation that continues to affect millions. It calls on us and as Africans and as global citizens to pursue justice, not only through acknowledgement of past wrongs, but through tangible reparation actions and policy reforms that empower our people socially, economically, and politically. Madam Speaker, let this day serve as a clarion call for all African leaders and youth MPs and institutions to commit to fairness, restoration, and the dignity of all Africans, both on the continent and in the diaspora. Let us, as Parliament, renew our pledge to support continental solidarity, advocate for justice, and advance policy that promotes true empowerment. Honorable members, Madam Speaker, permit me to say Happy African Union Day to all of us. Thank you very much for the opportunity, Madam Speaker.
So, honorable members, at this point, we take acknowledgements.
Honourable members, Madam Speaker, ladies and gentlemen, please, with all due respect, give me the chance to acknowledge the presence of the host MP, the Member of Parliament for Whole Central Constituency, in the person of the Honourable Edem Kofi Potosu. Viva Potosu! Thank you very much. It seems God is really with us today because I was telling him that he came at the right time, and it's true. He came at the right time, and we are very happy that he honored our invitation. And I'll go straight to the item to talk about.
Yes,
the
that's
presentation
item
from-
6 on
Yes,
the other
please.
paper.
Yes, I'll go straight to that. Thank you very much. Madam Speaker, today is a day that Youth Impact Parliament wants to use to honor a man who most of us do not know. This is a man that is very humble. And those of you who know MPs, when you see MPs from afar, it looks like they are people who are rude. It looks like they don't have time for anyone because of the few videos you see. But when you get close to them, you know that it is not so. A couple of us here are close to certain MPs, and you know that that narrative is not true. That narrative is not true. Some time ago, I met Honorable Dr. James Aveji, and then I was having this discussion with him that I think it's high time we change that perception that the MP is a development officer. Because this particular team has been, I wouldn't say hunting them, but it looks like they are expected to do development and the people forget about their job as a legislator. The PA to the MP, Honorable Billy Brown, that's the name I know for him. Bruno is the man who is on the grounds. And even when I give the mic to Bruno, when he tells you what MPs go through, you change your perception. We are here training ourselves as youth MPs. Today we have a man over here who is humble to the extent that sometimes we get confused whether, are you sure he's an MP? Because of the perception that MPs are rude and then the shoulder. But that is not the definition of the current MP for Whole Central. This particular man, before we met him, the first day he came to our house as the member of parliament, parliamentary candidate elect, that was in January 2024. We were holding a sitting, that was, I'm sure it was our sixth sitting at the municipal assembly. And he came and sat quietly at the back. The perception is that when MP comes, everyone should rah, rah, rah. But no, it didn't go so. And he spoke in the sense that if someone doesn't tell you that that's an MP, incoming MP, you will not know. Fast forward, at our seventh parliamentary sitting of the third parliament, we invited him as a guest. But you know what happened that day? This issue we're talking about, we couldn't secure a sound system. That day, we had to speak on top of our voices. See, let me be frank to you. I was feeling embarrassed that I had to put our incoming MP into this. But he didn't complain. And then fast forward, he was finally elected to parliament. And then we paid a courtesy call on him to go to parliament. He received us like his own children, gave us advices, and then he promised to support us. He did something on the day that we went to Parliament on the 20th of March. Is it March? Yes, 20th of March, 2025. We didn't know. See, to me, I thought after we finished speaking with the MPs, we were coming to take Bigo. I was trying to tell Mr. Speaker, so we'll take Bigo today, but Charlie, I couldn't even tell him. The Honorable MP budgeted for us, we didn't know. He bought the delicious food. We took that day. And I was like, wow, I didn't see that coming. I didn't see that coming. He promised to donate 2,000 Ghana cedis to us, and he did so. And today we want to inform him that having lobbied for another donation of 1,000 cedis from the CEO of Lux and B Reality, Joshua Megashi, we added MP's donation of 2,000 cedis to it to acquire our own mini speaker over there. So that when the next time our MP visits us, he wouldn't have to speak on top of his voice again. He wouldn't have to speak on top of his voice again. Before I end my presentation, I want to call on the youth MP for Whole Central and the chairperson for the Special Budget Committee, the Honorable Harry Senanu to add some words before we call on the MP to speak. Honorable Harry Senanu, let's have you. Today, her substantive MP is here. So she has to show her skills as well before the substantive takes the chair. Not the chair, Madam Speaker, not take your chair. Takes the podium. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Today the podium is not taller than me. Our anniversary, the podium was taller than me, and everybody was like. But anyway, thank you, honorable members as well. It's a great honor to be called upon. And with this opportunity, I would love to welcome and at the same time thank our honorable MP, Honorable Edem Kotosu, who is the MP for Whole Central and a member of the Education Committee in Parliament. I am so overwhelmed because for so many years, we never dreamt to have a PA system. And those of us who had the opportunity to be in Parliament, we saw what he did for us. He is a father and educationist, and he took care of us very, very well, feeding us and also giving us a donation, and the donation is being useful. So I want to say thank you to Honorable Eden Kotoso, the MP for Whole Central, for giving us a PA system. And I want to thank God for his life. May he live long. May God answer his secret prayers. Anytime you hear our voice through the PA system, may God hear his voice from afar. Thank you. I am the Youth MP for Whole Central, Ariasenanu Abude, and Chairperson of the Special Budget Committee. The budget has been put to use. Thank you.
Before the MP speaks, I'm going to call a senator to introduce him. I'm going to call one of our senators to introduce him because that senator will be a better introducer than I. He is in the person of Senator, the name is not coming, Malco Afeti, to introduce the MP to speak to us on podium. And as he's coming, I just want to let you guys know that as you are aspiring MPs yourself, when you miss the MPs, bless them and wish them well, because it's not easy. When we called on Honorable to come, I'm sure he had a lot of schedules, a lot of plans. But Charlie, he loves us so much that he has put all those plans aside to be at our sitting. And we are so much honored by that. That is why, with all due respect, we want to do this so honorary. So I'll let our senator introduce him, and then the MP will take the podium and then speak to us. And from the words of wisdom the MP will share, let's take a clue from it, because he is there. He has gotten there. And if you want to get there, you learn from people who are there. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, Honorable Speaker. Yeah. So, thank you so much for giving me the opportunity to introduce our guest speaker, Honorable Eden Kotosu. This is a very, for lack of better words, someone we can call as a friend and a father. He actually hailed from who, to be precise, the Dome, the family clan, and then he went to Prempeh. As an old student, he also went ahead to University of Ghana, where he pursued LLB, and then among some other courses as well. And then he later became the HR for Ghana Education Service, Volta Zone. And then, as we all know, he was recently elected as the MP for Who Central, and currently serving as a member of the Educational Committee, and then Information and Planning Committee as well, and the Development Committee of the ninth Parliament. I'm sorry about that. The sixth Parliament. The what? The sixth, is it the sixth Parliament? The ninth Parliament in the Fourth Republic. So, the ninth Parliament of the Fourth Republic. So, with a hands of applause, let's welcome Honorable Eden Kotosu. And he's also a proud vandal. We all know His Excellency John Mahama is a vandal. So he's also identified as a vandal. Thank you.
Madam Speaker, may I crave your indulgence to use this opportunity to greet my youth parliamentarians. Good afternoon to you all. I must say that anytime I see you, it gives me a reflective moment. Some of us never had this opportunity to go through any training before coming out as politicians. But you are having this, it's a stepping stone for you. You're building your own capacity for the task ahead. I must say that the honorable member who introduced me, I think he was swept off his feet. So I would say a few things about myself to you. Yeah, I had opportunity of attending Prepper College from Form 1 to Form 5. Old system. From there, I went to the training college, St. Francis Training College, Hokwe. I completed Franco in the year 1996. And I started teaching on the 1st of September 1996. I taught at Joje, Penyi, for 2 years. From there, I came to teach at Bodome, RCGHS, for 1 year. From there, I left to the University of Ghana in 1999 to read theatre arts. I first read diploma in theatre arts for 3 years. Then after that, I came back to teach at Mauli School, 2002 to 2004, for 2 years. I went back to Legon to do my first degree, Bachelor of Fine Arts, 2004 to 2005. Then, when we finished our BFA, we were asked to apply for the master's program, so I applied. So I was admitted to read my MFA, Master of Fine Arts, Technical Theatre, and I enrolled and did it for 2 years. After that, I came back to home and was posted by the Ghana Education Service to Adaklu Anyigbe District Education Office as exams officer. For a year. Then there was a vacant position at the Catholic Education Unit for the position of HR. So I applied. And after going through the interview, they appointed me as the regional HR for the Catholic Education Unit. You know, in the GES, we have the mission schools. So I was in charge of all Catholic mission schools and their teachers from Keta to Ketekrachi for 4 years. Then I left there to the mainstream GS as the regional welfare officer at the regional education office, as the regional welfare officer, a position I held from 2017 to 2019. On the 1st of April 2019, having attended interviews and other things, I was appointed to the position of the regional HR GS. That is 1st April 2019, and I left on the 1st of September 2023 as a regional HR2, active politics. So that has been my journey. All this while, after my first degree in Legon, I read my Commonwealth Executive Masters in Business Administration with KNUST. From there, I decided to go and read law.
So I went to Mount Crest University to go and read law. And it was a hectic one. Every weekend I had to drive from Ho to Accra. And I belong to a lot of organizations. I am a Marshallan, Knights of Marshall. And I was one time the Grand Knight. And we hold meetings every month. So I took a firm decision. I was a Grand Knight then. So in the year 2015, when I leave to Accra on Friday, I attend lectures. And when it is 12 o'clock, I leave Accra and drive back to Ho to conduct my meetings at 4 p.m. And I did this for a whole year until I handed over. So from 2014 to 2017, that was when I read my LLB. After that, I didn't sit down. In 2021, I decided to read another course, MPhil in Employment and Labor Law. So I read that one and graduated in this 2024, just last year. You see, knowledge is like the baobab tree. Your hand cannot reach it. And once you want to be a leader, all you need to do is to be reading and learning. So every other day, I read, I learn. The number of people you know is not your personal friends. It depends on the number of books you have read. That is the number of people that you know. Because when you are reading the books, you meet situations. And those situations, the people who go through those situations are the human beings you have met, not the personal ones that are sitting beside us. Naturally, I don't like giving long speeches or long talks because I'm short. I want things short, short, short. But I see we have a future. With what is happening here, we have a future. I am in Parliament as the first timer, serving on 3 committees. The first committee is Education Committee. You know, let me tell you a story. When we were in secondary school, there was this gentleman, O level time, the results were 1 to 9. So after O level, he came and the headmaster called him. I said, yes, be Maths 9, English 9, BK 9, Accounting 9, Agri Science 9, P1. Master and Garden. As for 3 you should get 1. So when they published our committees, the first committee I went to look out for was Education Committee. So when I saw my name, I said, Garden. I haven't risen through the ranks to Deputy Director in the Ghana Education Service. If you don't add me to the Education Committee, then which committee would you add me to? So I said, Garden. So I knew myself what I was going into. And let me tell you, in Parliament, especially when it comes to this committee thing, nobody will come and ask which committee do you want to belong to. They only take your CV and place you wherever you are, because out of that place you will learn. You will learn and grow. Once you submit yourself to the learning process, you learn and grow. It's not a place for shouting. It's a place to espouse ideas. So I want to urge you that as you grooming yourself for the future, do not be in a hurry. Maybe by the time people get to Parliament, it will be better. It's not easy out there. You know, let me tell you one thing. Somebody can pick the phone and call you, Honorable, good morning. How are you? I'm fine. Honorable, I've been hospitalized for 2 days now. Kindly call the doctor to discharge me. Otherwise, your bill will go up. Otherwise, your bill will go up. It's an interesting thing. There are a lot of things that will come to you as a parliamentarian. They are the unwritten works of the parliamentarian. So sometimes when you have people who have the opportunity in a media space, you have to do some advocacy, educate the masses on your social media handles, educate the masses. When I got to parliament, I realized that the politicians are not sorry, politicians are not bad people, but necessity compels a butcher to kill a cat instead of a cow. Because when you are spending money on people and you have used your salary on people, you need to survive. Your wife and children, your fuel. So you'll be going to do things that are untoward in order to get money. So it is you people who force the politicians to do what they are not supposed to do. Until we stop with our ways, we cannot get a better Ghana for ourselves. So I'm just pleading with you and encouraging you at the same time that you, as our younger friends, please,
Yes. It's
please use your spaces to educate the masses so that by the time you get there, you'll be a bit free and you concentrate on your legislative and oversight work. Otherwise, it will become worse off. I have one wife, but somebody come to you and say, all right, well, I'm going to marry the third wife. And woe unto you if you say, why are you going to marry the third wife? I'm telling you, and you are laughing. These are serious issues. Eh? There was an MP who was telling us something the other day. You know, we go through a lot. Unless we tell you, you will not know. The MP had to go and beg the headmaster of the school his children are. Meanwhile, he was paying other people's children's school fees. His own children, he has to go and beg and tell them that he hasn't got money. At the end of the month, when they pay him, you come and pay school fees. That is how low you could go. If you don't do it too, you say the MP is what? Chisel. Eh? But meanwhile, that it's not, no government is giving MP money to do these things. So if you don't have the heart, then you will be forced to do untoward things to get money. It is not about he who has the money, that is a good leader. If it were to be money, Mahama wouldn't be president. It's the heart that you have for the masses and your policies that you use to what? Take the masses out of where they are to a better place. So, my dear honorables, do not relent in your efforts. Keep doing what you do best, and at the right time, the doors will be open for you. There are a lot of machinations around. The politics we're doing, people are evil. Excuse my language. People want to get everything for themselves. But if you want to sleep in this room, it's only one roofing sheet that you sleep under. But you want to accrue everything, excluding others. Why? The greed will not send you anywhere. I met a Turkish last week. We were talking. And he said, I don't want to feed my children with poison. I didn't understand him. He went further to say that if you go and cheat people, steal people's money to feed your children, you are feeding them with poison because they will grow and suffer for it. Once you have denied other people that opportunity, your children will grow and suffer for it. Just be content to work and get what you want. Do not go and meander and circumvent anything. There is always a price to pay. I believe those who came to Parliament, I asked you to go and look for a book to read. Major Barbara, try and get it. Go online and read. Even if you don't get the whole book, you just Google it. You get the summary. The summary may not give you the entirety of it, but if you get the whole drama piece, you read it. It's lovely. As of now, in my constituency, in our constituency, there are some outstanding projects that we're looking out to the central government to come and undertake. That is the Kwangwe Ojo Road to Tokokwe. It's an outstanding road. Sokode to Bame through Akrofu Road. Ziavi to Akrofu Road. Ziavi to Amfueta Road. They are all outstanding projects that we're looking out for the government to come and do for us, as well as the water rationing in the whole central constituency. It should stop. And people should have their full 8 hour sleep. So we pray that things will stabilize and government will get some plans and do it. Sometimes you people have a very beautiful platform, the social media. You can use it to achieve a lot. Advocacy. You are a separate entity on your own. Nobody owns you. You don't owe anybody. So you do what you feel like doing. So if my youth parliamentarian comes to say that in whole central they need what water, it should be something that you people should trend to support her, so that indirectly she is also advocating for me. And road, barracks to Hojo Road, yeah, it's one thing that is on our heart. We have to make sure that it is done, and it will be done. As of now that I stand here, I know that highways alone, they are owing 21 billion. So contractors are not ready to go onto the roads to work. Government must pay them some money before they can go. It's not easy out there, but it shall be well. So my dear brothers and sisters, my youth parliament members, honorables, I entreat you to be focused. Not all that glitters is gold. Be determined, and you can make it. Nothing good comes easy. Take advantage of the government projects that are coming down. If you cannot do it, encourage somebody else to do it. For example, the apprenticeship program. Those who want to go into the apprenticeship program, My office is opened. You can direct them there. They should come for the forms and fill, submit. Then we will attach them to the master trainer so that they go through the program and become self-sufficient for themselves in the future. So I urge you to take this up for us because when they are not well, it will affect you. Whatever affects the eye gradually affects the nose. When you get there and your co-equals are not finding their feet, they will come back to you. The heat will come back to you. So why don't you help them to get their feet so that they will in turn push you up, then you can work for them. So honorables, I entreat you, in as much as we will take certain things lightly, some of them you have to go the extra mile to make sure it happens. I love the way you are going about your things. But I will also entreat you to do more research, especially in this current dispensation. As someone coming from the education committee, the double track, how do you think it should be ended? You should have a policy paper on it and discuss it into detail. Make presentations. You have a lot of social media handles. Make after your research, you make good presentations. People will take it up for you. It will be your door opening opportunity. Quite apart from the double track, look at other things. The fee free stress. Make presentations on it. Anything that affects the youth, delve into it, research into it, and make good submissions on it. It adds to you. But if you look at it as something that is afar from you, so you don't mind whether it is good or not good. There are great projects. Some of you can become farmers. Because as I stand here, I also have a farm. I'm trying to do the Nkokong Kitty Kitty project. So I want to thank you all for making time. It's not easy making time to come and sit down. Let me tell you what goes on in Parliament. In Parliament, we begin sitting at 10, and we are supposed to sit for 5 hours. The only time you get up is either you want to go and wee or you want to drink water. Nobody brings you water in the chamber. You don't eat in the chamber. So you sit on your waist for 5 hours. It's not a pleasant thing. Tuesday to Friday. It's not a pleasant thing. So those who want to go into it, take a cue. If you're not someone who can sit at one place, don't venture. Otherwise, you'll be falling sick. I love you all.
We love you too.
I love your enthusiasm. Be committed and learn, read, expand your scope, and do good. You hear me? Do good, be good. Because the world is moving from Ghana as a country, you are moving from what? Monetary state to the integrity state. Very soon, if you have money, nobody will even mind you. without integrity, nobody will even bother to talk to you. You can use money to sow a post, but nobody will even say good morning. People are looking for people with integrity, and it must start from you. This morning, I was having a reflective moment, and I was asking myself, why is it that we don't have a lot of churches in US and those places? Then the answer came that over there they are practicing the Bible. They are not speaking the Bible. Over here we speak the Bible, we don't practice it. Over there, they know that you are my brother's keeper. So when they see somebody around your house, they call the police because that person sees it that I owe it a duty to protect you. But when you see somebody even breaking somebody's window, you don't even mind. So we are only speaking the Bible, while some people are practicing the Bible. So let us also learn to practice it. If we all believe that it's a good book or the Quran, I urge you to stand out tall wherever you are. Be a model for people to follow. Don't follow people, but be a model for people to follow. Carve a niche for yourself. Madam Speaker, I thank you for indulging me.
Honorable, before you take your seat, as a house that equally loves you, we want to facilitate your office with 3 brushes of ours, which is it's just basically to keep you informed of what we are doing in a documentary. So, on behalf of the house, I just want to give you the brochure for the inauguration of our fourth parliament that happened Saturday, 10th August, and then the inauguration of our Senate, January, and then our fourth anniversary. It contains information on us that you can refer to if you want to know more about us without us necessarily getting there. Thank you very much, sir. Yeah.
Thank you, our guest speaker. We will take comments from both house, majority, minority.
Comments.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker, and our guest of honor, Honorable Richmond Kofi Edem Botosu, for the impartations made so far. We are much grateful. I want to use this opportunity to also thank you for how you had us in Parliament on 20th of March 2025. We are much grateful. But one thing that we want to present to you as a member of this constituency, member of Parliament for this constituency, is that government project that has been enrolled, particularly the apprenticeship program. Yeah, you made a point that we should be the advocacies. We should be doing the advocacies. So on what grounds or which way that should we be able to reach out to our colleagues, and then when they apply, they will be selected to partake in such projects. Thank you very much.
Honorable Samson Doche.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker, for the opportunity. My name is Duche Samson, Youth MP for Power from North. I would like to use this opportunity to thank the honorable member for West Central for the educative speech that he has given us. Actually, I've learned a lot. He said that we should read and expand our scope. This is very true. Someone said that if you want to hide something from a black man, put it inside a book, because we don't love reading. So I've equally taken a cue from there. Actually, I always tell people that honorable is a star for teachers. So people that thought the classroom is the end for teachers, he has proved them wrong. The MC for Okere 2 is equally a teacher. So we can see this time around teachers are making it. And people that have been discouraging people of going to the trade college, please, if you are one, this is from that. Because teaching is a very good profession. I would like to, on this note, thank you very much for paying a visit to us. Thank you very much.
Okay, so Honorable Isaac. Oh, sorry, Honorable Yvette Abrahode. Honorable Isaac. Okay.
All right, thank you so much. I just also want to add my voice to the earlier speakers to thank the Honorable Member of Parliament very much for the speech giving. I was taking my notes, and when I look at the points I put down, I realized three things: integrity, read, and then you'll be able to influence your world using social media. And I think that these things are very powerful. And also listening to him make the point or indicate how he worked in the Ghana Education Service made me so excited because I'm an educator myself and currently running my national service with Akome Senior High Technical School. But there is this thing I would plead that he comment on for me, and that is the Ghana Teacher Licensure exams. We understand that there is a committee put together to transition us from that into no licensure. What is going on currently in the capacity of a member on the education committee? Are there any updates that you have concerning the exams that you can share? Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker in the House.
Honorable Richmond. Richmond.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. I respond to the name Richmond Edem Kojo Agbai, Youth MP for Ayawaso West Wagon, and then the chairperson for Food and Agriculture. Also, I want to thank Honorable Richmond Edem Kotosu for inspiring me when we were invited to the Parliament House. He said some things of which I took notes, and when we came back, I worked tirelessly towards it. Though I took some risk, but then I'm still in the process. And in due time, I will invite us all so we know what I have done. Thank you.
Honorable Hubert Abahode.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker, for the opportunity, and thank you very much, Honorable, for such a brilliant presentation and words of encouragement. So, during your introduction process, you made mention that you once served as, let's say, the head for the Catholic mission. And last year, 19th December, I've observed something, even not just last year, but it's like a trend for almost getting to 5 years now. I'm a proud Catholic, and I went to do some donation at one of the Catholic school in my area. That's Aklau Gamajra. So I've observed that for some time now, the teachers being transferred to the school, most of them are no more Catholic, for which they have to instill that Catholic faith in the students, because most of the students are also Catholic. Yes, but for some time now, we haven't been saying anything. And now that you are on the education committee, I'm pleading with you, please kindly champion this. Let the teachers, at least not most of them, at least some quantity of them should be Catholic, so that they can instill that Catholic faith in the student. And once again, I will thank you for the words of encouragement, because you've said that let's be determined. Yes, we all know that determination determines destiny. So if you are here and then probably you are not taking this platform seriously, Honorable has stated it, this is a great platform for us all, that he has never had this opportunity to learn some of the parliamentary proceedings. But most of us just take the parliament, youth impact parliament for granted, and then probably, I don't know if it's a misplaced priority that we are here. So on this note, Honorable, I thank you very much for your words, and then we will also try our best to keep the advices that you are giving us each and every time that you visit us. And then I think the future looks very bright and exciting. Thank you very much.
So, okay, Honorable George.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. My name is George Samavia. I want to use this opportunity to thank the Honorable Member of Parliament, Mr. Eden Kofi Botosu. Actually, after his victory, I congratulated him, but that was done through SMS. And today he's here, I'm here. So I want to say it again, congratulations, Honorable. If Mr. Speaker, okay, let me refer to Mr. Jones Figro at this moment. If you realize, I've been away for almost 2 years now, and it is at the effort of our honorable member here, actually granted me study leave and studying geography at the University of Education. I want to thank him so much. He spoke about integrity, and truly he's a man of integrity. Because I realized something when I went to the university. I realized that there are a lot of my colleagues, when you ask them, how do you get your leaves to the university, they will tell you they have paid money. But he granted me without taking even one cedi from me. It means that he's truly a man of integrity. I also want to say that as a member of the education committee, they should try their best to work on some of these kind of things at the higher authority, where monies are being taken from Ghanaians before they are given opportunities to move forward. I think they have worked with the Ghana Education Service for a very long time, and I may say he knows what I'm talking about. If he's not aware, I'm telling him right now, Mr. Eden Kofi Botosu, to take this to the top so that all these issues will be resolved going forward, so that the future of the young ones will be at least move forward. Thank you very much.
Honorable Harriet.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. As our MP is in our midst and he is a member of the Education Committee, I will kindly plead that he channel this to the top and they do more education concerning this free SHS issue, because I don't want to be politically biased or political talks, but I believe the government have plans for Ghanaians. And I am saying this based on some comments, serious comments or talks on social media, TikTok that I come across, some TikTokers, content creators do ask some Ghanaians on the street, would you prefer that the MPP government comes to power again or the NDC government be in power again? And listening to them, education is very, very important. Some are not educated, but they feel they are educated. And they said they believe that they feel MPP should come back to power because they benefited from the free SHS. And it's looking as if this current government doesn't have plans, according to them, doesn't have plans for them for the free SHS. But me, I believe he has plans improving more for the free SHS. But some Ghanaians are saying that free SHS, they benefited from the previous government, so they want the other previous government to come back to power. Lack of education, but I believe this government have better plans for the free SHS. So can you channel this and educate Ghanaians more that we have proper plans for the free SHS? Thank you. Oh,
Honorable Robert Fiawan. Yeah, let's come. Last one.
Okay. Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. The name is Robert Fion. So it's good that I'm here, and I'm also the Deputy Minority Leader of Youth Impact Parliament. So thank you very much for coming, our guest speaker, and I have some questions. Even though I just came in the middle of the program. So the question is about the Get Fund scholarship. Since you are also on education, some of us have applied and we've heard that some amount of money has been approved for MPs to use to take care of those scholarships. But since then, especially me, my portal is still pending. So I would like to ask if maybe you can have some clarifications concerning that aspect of the Get Fund scholarship. Thank you very much.
So thank you, guys.
It's okay. I beg time. MP has to go. Okay.
Okay, so at this point, we will invite our guest speaker again to reply the questions we ask. Yeah. Okay, so at this point, I want to add up something, not as a speaker, but as a student. So since he is in the education committee, and then we all here asking questions as students. Some students are from Whole Technical University here. So we will come with a courtesy call, but then we want to put before you our SRC. We really need help, but we will come with a courtesy call. Thank you.
You are most welcome.
Thank you.
Let me start from the free SHS. The free SHS, it's still in force.
Yeah.
I remember when the president came to Parliament on the is it 11th, during the State of the Nation address.
Yeah.
The first comment he made was free SHS will not be cancelled. The only thing this government is doing about it is that we are improving upon it. The improvement is coming in different folds. First, we had a centralized system of distribution of food. Now, they have decoupled that. So the schools are doing bidding and suppliers are buying and supplying them. So that you look for what you want and buy. All government does is the government will send the money to you, then you pay. And that is what is being done now. So you realize that their feeding has improved. The type of food they take has improved. Now the second thing is, it will be very, very suicidal for any government to say, I'm going to cancel free SHS. You cannot. And the improvement, as we have come to do, is there is now a dedicated source of funding to the free SHS. The second issue is on taking money in offices. You know, it's not only in GS. Almost every other institution, it's happening. As a committee, if we make a statement that stop taking the money, we will not be there to monitor. It is the heart of man. It is the heart of man that determines what the person does. There are some people in this life, no matter what, even if they see a baby being born today, they will ask the baby for money. So for that one, I have heard, but the policy implementers, we are formulating at the formulation of policy level. The implementers are the ones who must have a change in heart. So it must start from you. When you begin to talk of it, you educate them, they get to know. A change of heart, then we all sail together. Now, the next issue is on the Catholic teachers. As HR, there was one thing I used to do. When you come fresh, I ask you to fill a personal record, and I go through the personal records and take certain biodata. But I don't know if the other HRs are doing it. And one challenge is the centralized, how do you call it, recruitment portal that they have come out with. They don't look at it's machine that is posting. So where there is vacancy, the machine will post. That is all. But the district can also do something about it. The HR over there can do some reshuffling and see that where can I move this person to, where can I move this person to. That is one of the core businesses of the district HR with the director. So they have to go through the people's file. It's not easy. You have to profile your teachers so that you know them. If the person is a Presbyterian, you send him to a Presbyterian school. So that's what they are supposed to do, but I'm not sure they are doing it, and that is what is creating the gap. So until they are able to do a backward integration of their work and profile their teachers, this challenge is bound to happen. So if the teachers are becoming nuisance, we have local managers. They should go to the district office and talk to the director and the HR and make a request to them so that changes will be made. Now, the next issue is on licensure. The licensure is not a one state thing. Once it has been introduced, it cannot be cancelled. But it just have to be modified. So what this government is trying to do is that at the time of your final exams, you write the licensure at once. You write it at once and go away. And sometimes because of mathematics, that's why we decided to go and read early childhood. And you come back to licensure and you're going to write mathematics. Is that not it? Yeah, so we will look at that. And it's the mathematics that the people feel a lot because we forget about basic things like board mass and other things. But we will look at that. The apprenticeship, national apprenticeship program, I would say you just go to my office, you get the forms, get it, get the people who want to go into the apprenticeship program, let them fill it, and come and submit it in my office. They will be attached to a master trainer because we have the data of the master trainers so that the person can learn a trade for himself or herself. Madam Speaker, you made mention of a courtesy call. I must say that tomorrow I'll be in the office from about 11:30. Then I'll go to Accra because Parliament begins sitting on Tuesday. And next Monday I wouldn't be available. The following ones I wouldn't be available. So the third Monday after tomorrow, that is when I'll be in. Because in all I have workshops. Yeah, I have to attend those workshops, committee workshops. It's part of the work, so I can't come. Do not be perturbed. Just have faith and move on, a step at a time. Thank you very much.
So, thank you, our guest speaker. At this point, the House stands to be suspended for 10 minutes. Yes, for us to take picture outside.
Welcome back, honorable members, to continue today's proceedings. And we are on the item 10 on the other paper, debate of the motion for the day. I invite the majority leader to move the motion for us to proceed.
Leader of the reset series. Leader of the reset series.
Okay, I understand.
And then the reset. NDC, your NDC, yes.
I understand today's debate is political, so we have NDC caucus and NPP caucus.
Yes.
So I invite leader of the NDC caucus to move the motion.
Very well, very well, very well. Yes. Thank you very much, Madam Speaker, the House, for the opportunity. The motion before the House this afternoon says, this House believes that the recent appreciation of the Ghanaian cedi is primarily the result of domestic government policy interventions. We, this side of the House, as the NDC caucus, the party in government, hereby stand for this motion that indeed the dollar depreciation which we took as a government from 7 January 2025 from 14 cedis 57 pesos, and today as we speak the dollar is 10 cedis 90 pesos, does not come on a silver platter. It's as a result of some, I'm giving a preliminary. All right, so this is a motion before the House that this side of the House believe that the House believe that the recent appreciation of the Ghanaian cedi is primarily the result of domestic government policy interventions. Thank you. I was giving a preliminary. Okay.
I'm about to make a point. I'll call you back. Thank you, Speaker in the House. My name is Peter Marcelo, Youth MP for constituency, the only commercial city in Ghana. The Speaker, I rise to second the motion with my minority leader. Thank you very much. Acting minority leader in this instance. Thank you very much.
Motion moved and seconded and opened for input. As the Speaker of this August House today, I encourage all of you to listen carefully and contribute meaningfully. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker of the House, for the opportunity. Yes, the motion before the House, as we all know and are feeling it, that the recent appreciation of the Ghanaian cedi against the United States dollar does not come on a silver platter. It comes as a result of some domestic policies that the government of the day, the NDC, has put into play. We, this side of the house, believe vividly that from 7 January 2025 till today, 25th of May 2025, we took the dollar from 14 cedis, 57 pesos. Today, as we speak, the recent check that I made, the dollar is 10 cedis, 80 pesos, as we speak. In the previous government, the NPP has made inputs that the current appreciation, the current trend, does not come from the doings of the current government, but rather come from the doing of the tariff war waged by the President of the United States, Donald Trump, against China. And we can all attest to the fact that Ghana, as a country in the sub-region, together with some other countries, for example, the Nigeria, for example, Cote d'Ivoire, who spend CFA, CFA, and Nigeria, who spend, the Naira. They've been going through a lot of depreciation of their currency against the dollar. So my question here to the opposition is that if the tariff war waged by Donald Trump against China on importation is the result of the appreciation of Ghana cedis against the dollar, what happened to Naira and that of CFA? I put that before you, and we start the debate from there. Thank you.
Honorable members, before we continue, I just want to make this known to all of us that each caucus at a time is allowed to speak for 5 minutes. Take note of that, 5 minutes. Thank you. We may proceed.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Speaker. Now, the Speaker, before I proceed to make my point, I think the 5 minutes.
Sorry, it's Madam Speaker.
Oh, pardon me. It's maybe can never happen. Thank you, Madam Speaker in the House. My name is. Will you keep quiet and listen to me? Thank you, Madam Speaker in the House. My name is Victor Brad Salom, Youth MP for Okere constituency, the only commercial student voter region. Of course, today we are having a match. Okere United Football Club versus Inter-State Alliance. So we're giving them 2-0 already. Please listen carefully. So first half 2-0, but I'm encouraging all of you to equally go to the building and watch as well. So thank you very much. So before I proceed to my point, I think the 5 minutes given to us, if we can equally defer, if someone is unable to exhaust the 5 minutes, can equally defer the rest of the time to his or her colleague as well.
Oh yes, it's for the caucus.
Of which I know the others of the house, they will not be able to. So thank you, the Speaker. So the Speaker, the minority leader Madam Speaker, sorry, made a point. I think all that he said was lamentation and something that very Latin. Because as I sit here today, well, they can be ruling. President Mahama can be ruling. No problem. But it's the idea of Dr. Baumia. Yes, it's raining. Of course. If I should ask them, what policy intervention have they put in place to do so? We lay the foundation for them to call it. So no problem. Mama is willing, but Bauman's idea still reigns. But then, with that much being said, he made an argument about policy intervention. I'm putting it to them. What policy did they put in ever since the PQ government to make the city for as their champion as well? So, Mr. Speaker, well, Madam Speaker, until they tell us what they put in place, but I know they come and tell me that because of the government expenditure. No, but I'm just giving them just 3 months down the line. But before they should kindly inform me what policy intervention have they put in place, if not for us, that they are seeing the significant reduce of or the dollar, the city appreciating the dollar as well. Up until then, we have a debate, but not up to then we don't have a debate. Thank you very much. Give me a few minutes.
Yes, honorable member.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker, for this great opportunity. Yes, the name is Robert Fiawan on the side of the NDC. Yeah, so I will continue from where my respected colleague stopped. And I will continue by saying that yes, the debate is that the current appreciation of the Ghanaian cedi is due to the domestic work of this current government. And Madam Speaker, I will say a very big yes to that. Yay. Because many will acclimatize what is going on with the cedi now with maybe the international, what is happening internationally, the increase of the tariff and the sacking of the black people by Trump and all that. That's how come the cedi is appreciation and all that. But Madam Speaker, there are a lot of implementations that this government, just not even up to 120 days yet, that Mahama will be coming to come and account and all that. But we can see wonders already happening. Wonders already happening. And I want to continue by saying that if you look at what happened on 25th May 2024, there are a lot of products that were never sold like what is happening currently. The highest in history in terms of gold sold in the international market was 1 billion. But currently, on the 7th of January, when this giant president stepped in, called John Dramani Mahama, we were able to reserve gold and sold it at 2.7 billion. It has never happened in the history of Ghana. And these are the things that are making the cedi to appreciate, which are not any international doing but domestic doing. Madam Speaker, I will continue by saying that even some of the policies that this government want to do, they've not even started yet. Something like the gold board that they are talking about has not even started. But look at the wonders that are ongoing. What of if those gold board and whatever have started? Let's just imagine what will happen with the cedi. The cedi just within 3 months, the cedi has appreciated with a rate of 3.03%. That should tell you that this government, and with all the economisms that they are doing currently, is actually in place. Let me tell them, let me refer them to their past or what they did at the past. With all that they said they are economic guru, they are whatever guru, the cedi could not what appreciate, but rather was depreciating like never before. So we want to say that even with some of the domestic policies that this current government want to put in place are not yet in place, but wonders are happening. So this debate, they have nothing to say and they have nothing to talk about. Thank you very much.
Honorable member, you may proceed.
It's possible. Thank you, Madam Speaker. My name is Edward Senyam. I'm an MP. Okay. Interim MP, thank you so much for the opportunity. The debate before us, the topic before us is a very sensitive one, but we would like to take it from. They said we don't have any argument, but we would like to take it from where they are taking it from. First of all, it is very false on their part to tell us that the good board has not started operating. That's the first lie. If they sit here to tell us that their own implementation is not yet in force, they are being dishonest to themselves. It is, Madam Speaker, I would like you to put them to their place so that we can have a respectable conversation about this matter. If the NDC claim now in this house that the gold board has not started and it is not part of the reasons why the city is appreciating, then they are being dishonest to their own policies in the first place. Because if you have not started a policy, how can we have an acting head of that department, the gold board? If we have not started implementing anything from that place, how can we increase or know the gold reserves that we have? If we have not started anything at all in that line, which is driving more foreign into the system of Ghana, how can they tell us that it is not as a result of that that the city is appreciating? Now, this is basic economics, demand and supply of currencies. One of the reasons why this is happening, the appreciation is happening, is that it is not entirely, we accept that and we welcome the news that the Ghana city is gaining some stability. But to be politically biased on that, Madam Speaker, I want to tell the NDC that we are only seeing a mirage. And the factors that are influencing it are not necessarily homegrown policies that are driving those ones. First of all, we are just in the half of 2025. We are just coming back from a season, a festive season for that matter. We just celebrated Easter. And Madam Speaker, you bear with me, and they are there to bear witness with me also, that when these seasons come, our friends, our families outside the country send dollars down here. Now, if it is not demand and supply in this case, where dollar more is in the system, chasing fewer goods that are priced in dollar, making it redundant in it, the dollar cannot reduce in value. So it is not any novel policy that they have introduced that is doing all these things. It is a seasonal thing. That's why I made mention that it is more or less like a mirage. You will be walking in it thinking that you are catching water, but the truth of the matter is that you will fall if you don't take it. And that is exactly what is being projected. Now, another thing is that Ghana depends on cocoa exports. It's one of our commodities that we do. In every year, we are estimated to, no, not the export loan, the syndicated loan. We are estimated to be taking loan from the outside world in dollars, not in cedis, close to $1.5 billion. Now, those chunks of money are brought into the system of Ghana, making it so redundant that we have to change those dollars into cedis to pay the farmers. Now,
You have 1 minute.
that's right. Now, let's be fair with the system and go back to the economic table. If more dollars are in the system, just like the finance minister, current finance minister said on the news, I think face to face with Bernard Avenue, most dollars are in the system of Ghana, which are redundant. Meaning that if the demand, the test for dollar right now is less, and it is not because of any particular policy that they have initiated. So that one should be made clear that we are only celebrating a mirage that will come to haunt us in the future. Thank you so much, Madam Speaker.
Yeah.
If you mention one policy, you have debate.
The chair now recognizes Honorable Gilbert Akafode
So,
to speak.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much, Madam Speaker, for the opportunity to speak. Madam Speaker, listening to the opposite side of the House today, they failed to give me reasons why they feel that it's not the interventions of this government that actually makes the city to keep on appreciating against the city. Madam Speaker, against the dollar. Madam Speaker, there are several reasons that the cedi is currently appreciating against the dollar. One, when citizens have confidence in one political party or one government that he will turn the issues or will turn the fortunes of this economy to a better one, what do we see? You see that citizens have, or probably the outsiders, most especially, do come and then do more investment into the country, whereby they will be what? Demanding more of our local currency. They are bringing in foreign investment and demanding more of our local currency. When such things happen, it could, or it also accounts for the appreciating of what? The cedi. That's one. Another one is speculation. So to the dying minutes of last year, during the heated moments of the election, you look at all polls, global info analysis, and almost Fitch and Bloomberg, you watch their speculations, and then the reports that they issued shows that coming next year, or which is this year, this government is likely to have or buy in the confidence or more confidence of its citizens domestically and that of the foreigners. So when you watch these speculations, it also accounts for the appreciating of the cedi. When the opposite side of the house just keep mentioning that what and what have we implemented, or what are the things that government initiated that is actually making the cedi appreciate heavily against the dollar each and every week, we keep on seeing the cedi appreciating against the dollar. You see, when the Bank of Ghana, current Bank of Ghana, and the finance minister stated that they are going to strengthen the economic policies, the monetary policies. It's not just a statement that they make in the atmosphere. It's actually a work that they are doing. When you are tightening your monetary policies, if you care to know, you can go and check the monetary policies. There are actually three. Go and check and read more about the monetary policy. So when they stated they are going to tighten the monetary policy of this Ghana, of the country, they actually meant serious. It's not the other governments that do come, speak a lot of English, big English. We have a solid team. What a solid team, for which for 8 years we haven't seen the actual work of the economic management team. So, Madam Speaker, these are just few reasons why the cedi is appreciating against the dollar, why we feel that it's due to government intervention, the confidence that citizens and the outsiders have in this country, and the government of the day that's making the cedi to appreciate against the dollar. If the opposing side feels that no, this is not the actual reason why the cedi is appreciating, they should give us reasons why the cedi is keeps on appreciating against the dollar. They fail to mention even a single one. So, Madam Speaker, these are just some of the few reasons why we feel that this government will continue to win the hearts and souls of its citizens and the foreigners, for which we see very soon we will hit a single digit. Yes. Thank you very much.
Yes, we Honorable member from the NPP caucus, you may talk.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. And I like how my people are struggling to just answer one question. They are just struggling. What is the policy you have introduced? Because the debate is that it is because of homegrown policies. We have not been able to list anything. But anyways, let me try to tell him something. The only thing that we are telling them is that whatever we are seeing right now is a mirage. It's a very mirage, just like he is saying. And you see, they are failing to accept the fact that somebody even laid the foundation. Let's not be so political about this. The Bible says that if the foundation is weak, what can the righteous do? What magic has this government done in the past less than 5 months that you appreciate the city in that way? That is the question that we are asking. At this point, I would like to yield my time to my honorable member to continue.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker, for the opportunity and everyone. Madam Speaker, having listened to the other side, goodness has actually fallen on me because they are only propounding theories. So far, they haven't made any practical. Madam Speaker, let us not be celebrating mediocrity in this country. Where we see a little improvement, then we are dancing over it. This will send a signal to the politicians that I have done a few and my people are dancing. So even when I go and sit back, they will still be dancing. So they will do a surely work for us. So let us put a stop to the celebration of mediocrity in this country. Madam Speaker, they couldn't pinpoint only one policy that they have implemented that is causing the appreciation of the cities. Madam Speaker, it is always good to leave a better country behind for a successor. The few improvements we are seeing currently alluded to the fact that we left behind a better country. That is why we are seeing this improvement. Back at 2017, when we inherited this country, they alluded to the fact that the meat is down to the bones. So when we came, there was nothing. So we have to borrow to fill the potholes, the dugouts that they created in the economy. That's why we started facing crisis and then entering into COVID-19. But Madam Speaker, we said everything is possible. So our 24 flag bearer, Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia, as we call him Mr. Digita, has implemented a lot of policies that are working today. The Gold for Oil program is still working. When they take gold for oil program, that is what I know. If the name has changed, I don't have knowledge about it. So, gold, please. The policy, Madam, I need a decorum to convey my message. It is not cancer. You are not aware, the gold for oil is not cancer. Madam Speaker, I'm being heckled. Madam Speaker, rescue me. I'm being heckled. Rescue me.
Speak to me.
The gold for oil program that we started, the results are not showing because by then COVID-19 hampered the economy. Now that we are in normal time, we are in free time, the policy begins to work and we can see what? Changes, positive changes. Where we exchange our gold for oil without selling the gold directly and get what? Dollars to purchase oil, we do barter trading.
So you realize that the demand for the dollar is very low, and it is resulting now. That's why we can see that the cedi is performing now. Furthermore, Madam Speaker, the policies implemented by America's government, it is what is helping our city to appreciate. It is not any policy of the NDC government.
Honorable member, your time is up.
It is not by any policy of the NDC government. The 10% importation of Donald Trump on importation from African countries, that is what is making the city to appreciate. Madam Speaker, they didn't mention any policy. Thank you.
Thank you. Honorable Harriet, please proceed.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I just want to be brief before I hand it to my colleagues. Madam Speaker, please, we were talking of practicality. I just want to point out few practical things why the dollar, the city is now appreciating, right? Okay, Madam Speaker, please, can you recall 2016 when they came with the campaign promise, the NPP came, yet the Sikasu come to the year. Then the dollar was between 3 to 4 cedi then. And yet the Sikasu come to the year, which means that how can we deal with money and still be hungry? So I believe they had a better ways of what? Even reducing the dollar and making things cheaper for us to consume, for consumption, the citizens for consumption. Now, I was even buying 4.5 kg, even it was even 5 kg then, bag of rice as well, 25 cedis and 30 cedis. That's practicality, practical aspect. Madam Speaker, you are a lady, you go to the market. Would you be happy buying a bag of rice at 25 cedis and one that cost 4.5 kg and another one 4.5 kg that cost 160 cedis? Now, which one will you prefer? They came to power, they're talking against the dollar and accusing Mahama. They now what? Took the dollar from the 3.4, between 3 to 4, to what? 40.
20 cities.
20 cedis.
Then it come down to 14 cities.
The same people who accused Mahama. Now, bag of cement was how much then?
20 cities.
I was building I was so excited. I even bought a small land for what 6,000 Ghana cedis and building 3 bedrooms of containers. I couldn't continue when they came to power 2016 because the bag of cement has increased. Those are the practical points that I just want to point out to them that which will you prefer? Buy a bag of cement as well. 60 cedis and 100 cedis. Which do you prefer? And they are happy the dollar has increased. Yet the Sikasu has come to the in fact, I don't have anything to say. Let me give it to you.
Okay, you have 2 minutes, 31 seconds.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker, for the opportunity. I just want to say that the other side, they are not paying attention, they are not listening. By saying that we are not giving reason why the city is not appreciating, and them too, they are not even saying anything. I don't know. For the fact, since we sit here, they've not given any reason why, or to doubt it, why the city is appreciating. But I want to put it to them that one, reasons why the city is appreciating. Currently, the reserve in Bank of Ghana, they've put in 2.4 billion from the gold reserve in the Bank of Ghana into the economy due to the change of government, which is now boosting.
What's your source of information?
Oh, you can go to
Tell us
Google.
your source of information.
Go to Google, go to TV3, you will see it there. Now, 2, more tariffs which the former government has tyrannically placed on businesses and individuals in this country has been terminated currently. This is now boosting confidence in individuals and businesses in this country, which is booming the city. Madam Speaker, I will also say that cocoa export has been on the leading currently, which is also making the city to what? to appreciate. 4, more investments are made by foreigners into this current economy because the cedi is now gaining strength. Finally, Madam Speaker, what is economics? Economics is the science of boosting confidence to make individual venture into different spheres of the country to make the economy buoyant. Currently, this current government has created a conducive atmosphere to make individuals and businesses to operate, to drive. And that is what is driving the city.
Honorable member, your time is up.
In conclusion.
Your time is up. Thank you. Kindly resume your seat. Honorable member in the black long sleeve from the NPP caucus, please proceed.
It is possible. Thank you very much, Madam Speaker and the August House. I go by the name Emmanuel Akrabi, Youth MP for the good people of North and the chairperson for Sports and Games Committee. Madam Speaker, the motion before the House that the majority caucus, being the NDC caucus, put to the House is that they believe that the recent appreciation of the Ghanaian cedi is primarily the result of domestic government policy intervention. Madam Speaker, they are saying it is because of domestic government policy intervention. Which policy intervened for the cedi to appreciate and the dollar to depreciate? Madam Speaker, no, they rather put the motion before us and deviating from the motion. They are deviating from the motion, using meta AI and all those styles to be defining economy to us. Madam Speaker, they should go straight to the point and tell us the reason why the cedi appreciates and the dollar depreciates. Thank you very much. Madam Speaker, I will yield my time to our minority leader. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker in the House. My name is Dixon Bryce Salon. Please, I'm on the floor.
Honorable members, let's kindly listen to
Mr. Speaker, we always known the NDC for celebrating mediocres.
Madam Speaker.
Of course, because up until now, they've not told us one policy intervention per their motion.
Yes.
Mr. Speaker, let's all define what policy intervention is. Then you see how exposed you will be right now. Mr. Speaker, you see, the 5 months of being in office, what they basically done is that to rob, Madam Speaker, what they basically done is to rob Peter to people. Because if you are telling us that you've cancelled e-levy, no problem. Like Black Sheriff will say. So, Mr. Speaker, Madam Speaker, see, your lies are becoming too much. That
So what actually accounted for the cedi?
that's why anyone I say that is, you see, that's what I'm saying. No, I don't have any answer to that. Mr. Speaker, Madam Speaker, I've asked them one policy intervention. They couldn't tell us. Hey, let's all, Madam Speaker. Please, can you get me the definition of policy intervention so that you can read it so that I understand their motion proper? We've asked you, and I'm telling you that it's because of the good policies that is implemented by Dr. Baumia. The gold bond is the same thing, but just that you guys are going to change the name to gold bond. Formerly it was MIF, but it was Precious Mineral Gold Investment. You're going to change the name. Yes, formerly that was not something possible. No problem, okay. It's Precious Mineral Gold something, but you guys are going to change. Exactly, and you guys are going to change it to gold bond. It's due to the good tradition of Mahmoud Baumia. That's what people, you see, some policies have been, please allow me to, please.
Honorable member.
Please, keep quiet. Madam Speaker, I didn't call your name. Madam Speaker, Someone they fail to understand that some policies take 5 years to mature fully before they say it's one important that we get power before they can so they are enjoying our good policies as in government as well. That's why they fail to appreciate. I've asked them to mention one policy that they implement that is cost that's into the result of the cities appreciating the dollar. They couldn't mention that. They always celebrate ridiculous in this country. But time will have given them 3 months down the line. You see, you don't have to control about the dollar. When the black market starts operating, that's when you know where your level is. So, with you talk and let me read what policy intervention. So, policy intervention refers to the deliberate action taken by government or organization to influence or change behavior in individual groups or systems. This intervention can take inform. So, the regulations, statute, and all those things. I've asked them which policy intervention. Till now, they always celebrating mediocrity as we stand there. Because even if you look at their own motion, let me read it to them again. The House, they believe that the recent creation of the Ghana cedis is primarily the result of domestic government policy intervention. Tell us your policy intervention.
Honorable member, your time is up.
Tell us your policy intervention. Don't be running around with the government policy and take it for yourself. Madam Speaker, without any policy, they can't engage us in the debate at all. So they should mention one policy intervention.
Thank you. Honorable Hubert, please proceed.
If they mention one policy, I'll give them 50 cities.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker, for the opportunity again to clarify some things that they fail to understand, and they don't want to understand too. And it actually saddens me. The other guy, I've forgotten his name. Is it Edward? He said I should give him a practical evidence or the reason why we feel that it's government intervention that's actually making the city to appreciate against the dollar. I've mentioned economic policy, but it seems it's not enough for you to believe that AI, I'm not using AI, this is myjoyonline.com. So if you have access to internet, go. I'm not using AI. So in March 2025, so earlier on I stated that one of the reasons why the city is appreciating with your please kindly be attentive, okay? So that I will not say something and you come back and say, oh, I haven't said anything. But today I'll force you. So, one, I stated we've tightened the monetary policy. So, last year, the monetary policy was at 27%. Do you know what is a monetary policy? No, we don't know. The way it's like you are lost in your thoughts. The way you are watching is like, no. So earlier this year, somewhere in March 2025, government increased, or the Bank of Ghana increased the monetary policy from 27% to 28%. So when you tighten it, one of the reasons why you should tighten it is to actually restore your currency, make your currency firm by consolidating it with open market operation. Madam Speaker, the one asking for more clarification fails to pay attention, and it will sadden me again to hear him coming back to ask questions that probably I've answered. That's one. The monetary policy of this country has been moved from 27% to 28% by open market operation. If he needs more understanding, he should actually come. He should consult me. He should just add something small, then I will lecture him on that. And then one of the interventions also is fiscal consolidation. That was done by the Ministry of Finance this year. Fiscal consolidation, do you know that? No. So you go on My Joy Online. It's a whole article on its own. You read and then get more insights. And then you not sit down here today and you say that government don't have any intervention. That's actually making the city to appreciate against the dollar. But these are policies done by the government of the day. These are policies done by the government of the day. and coupled with the confidence, the investor confidence. Yes, the investor confidence. And then another one is robust forest inflows. I'm not reading from AI, so please pay attention. I'm giving you source. You can all see this is myjoyonline.com. And speaker, let me even show it to the camera. This no, earlier on when I mentioned those things, I wasn't even referring to myjoyonline.com. But when Madam Speaker asked for source, I have to dig very well and then give the whole house the source of my information. So when we are saying today that it's government intervention that's actually making the cedi to appreciate against the dollar, we mean what we are saying, but you fail to give us what actually is making the cedi to appreciate against the dollar. So with your humble suggestion, I suggest to you that you kindly join this crusade as we preach to the world. We preach to the entire world that they should come and do business, transact business with Ghana, which will make you and I, our life better off. You want to buy something, you use less cedi to go and buy something outside. With your permission, I want to yield the rest of my minutes to.
The time is already up. Sorry.
Thank you. You will be back.
Honorable Vixen.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Now, the Speaker.
Madam Speaker.
Madam Speaker.
Mr. President.
Madam Speaker. See, we are so tired in our mind. Repeating ourselves is something that we don't like. We've asked them just simple questions. And let's suppose they don't know what policy interventions are. I've asked it. Okay, Madam Chair, with your indulgence, let me call on. I've told you that it's by the good intervention of Dr. Baumia. I've told that policies take some years to mature and gain the benefits. Unfortunately for us, you lost power and you guys are enjoying. When you were in your feet, you couldn't say anything. You were interested in telling us articles. Mention policy interventions. You are not interested in articles.
Listen to the facts.
Hey, sorry. See, please, let's have a civil conversation. I'm the one on floor. Keep quiet and listen to me.
Honorable member, please speak to me. You are within your time.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, they sat here looking to all about our face. We are only interested in policies and we are not interested in articles. Article produced by Joy, we are not doing that. That's what I'm saying. That you see, then we can't ask the question.
Order.
So, Madam Speaker, what you are saying is that still now we've not begun a debate yet. We are asking them what policy interventions. So now they are training for our economy that they promise us. You not find any expression in the budget. That tells you that these are the people that we voted for. Mr. Speaker, Madam Speaker, what I'm trying to see, we have the amount of issues that they have to tackle. First of all, the galamsey. It will affect it, of course. It will. You see, if you don't know that, as part of this, gold is also part of these issues. If the galamsey activity is not being cured correctly, it will lower the importation of goods for this particular that you are talking about. So, you see, Madam Speaker, it's what they are doing. No. See, what they are doing, we can equally do it more than them. You will heckle them and they will not even talk. At the end of the day, they are at loss. You see, I've told them against all this. If you don't really treat your guarantee issues very well, getting gold to equally let this dollar appreciate whatever that it is will not use anything. I have told them that they don't have control over the city. You see, I'm giving you just 3 months. You are celebrating.
Order.
You see, you are celebrating mediocrity. You are celebrating mediocrity.
Honorable Hubert. Honorable Hubert. Please, I have not called you to speak. I have not called you to speak. Honorable Vixen, please proceed. Honorable Hubert, thank you. Honorable Vixen, please proceed.
Oh, no. See, I'm just watching you guys.
Please continue.
Because when it's your
Continue with
turn,
your submission.
this will take a playground. So that's why I'm watching them. You can probably be more, I think you can be more than them. But I'm going to tell them that they're in government. Our responsibilities are large. We don't have anything to lose. I don't know they are going to lose. But I'm telling them that so I'm giving them 3 months down the line. So, Madam Speaker, what I'm trying to say is till now they've not told us once in the until that this debate over here will not be beginning. They've not told us one policy intervention. Or have they? No. Until then we have a debate. Thank you very much.
You have a couple of seconds.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker, for the opportunity. I said, Madam Speaker. I said, thank you very much, Madam Speaker, for the opportunity. That's what I've said. Madam Speaker, this idiosyncrasy of this research caucus is becoming so monotonous. They always fail to...
Your time is up. Thank you.
Okay, I'll come back. Thank you.
Honorable Chelsea, please stop.
Okay, when I'm done. Thank you very much, Madam Speaker, the House, for the opportunity to speak on this subject matter again. Madam Speaker, permit me to convert this, your chamber, to a lecture hall for the purposes of lecturing the 5-member committee who call themselves minority, then this MPP caucus. They are asking which domestic policy intervention elaborated or stated by the NDC government that's making the dollar, for the Ghana cedi appreciating against the dollar every second. We used to mention the commodities. The commodities here, earlier we used to have gold deposits. But currently, cocoa deposit, but currently we are doing gold. For gold. For gold. Ever since Gold Board was established, 1st April 2025, when my very revered mentor, lawyer Samuel James took over Gold Board, we have a deposit of $2.7 billion.
Honorable
which that money, what that means in monetary terms, what that $2.7 billion mean in monetary terms, is that that money will be circulated around the economy. Will not be stuck at one point whereby the dollar will be fighting against the Ghana cedis. No. That 2.7 billion will be circulated around the economy. That's making the Ghana cedi very stronger. Number 2, fiscal policy. The fiscal policy, we can all attest to the fact that in the run-up to the 2024 election, President John Dramani Mahama pledged the whole populace of the Ghanaian citizenry that when he can, he will downsize government to 60 ministers, not 124, 125. When he did that, currently, that 60 that he promised, we are doing 56 ministers. And when we are doing that 56 ministers, what that means is that how much it will take, the amount of money it will take to pay those remaining 60 ministers will be used to circulate around the economy, making the Ghana cedi very stronger. Converting 60 ministers' salary, their fuel, their V8, which will be circulated around the economy, compared to it not being used at all. What does it mean? Again, monetary policy issued by the Bank of Ghana. It has been tightened to 28%. What it means is that the finance expert has spoke about it already. Again, let's come down to your go for oil policy, which you are saying that is the cause for the Ghana cedi strengthening against the dollar. When the goal for oil policy was implemented, what was the magic that it couldn't work in the run up to the 2024 election when it was established, but it's working or responding now in under NDC's administration? Answer that question. Finally, some domestic taxes were scrapped off. 1. E-levy. 2. Betting tax, winning on betting tax, 10% winning on betting tax. 3. Emissions levy. 4. COVID levy. Let me tell you the implication of why these taxes has been scrapped. The implication very here simply means that when all these taxes were there, the foreigners, the investors, refused to come and invest in the economy. So since they refuse to invest in the economy, the dollar will be rising against the Ghana cedi. Whereby, are you listening, Madam Speaker? I'm converting your chamber to lecture hall. They should learn sense today. That when all these taxes were scrapped, it's what? Boost investor confidence. It boosts investor confidence. I'm repeating, it boosts investor confidence. Because of this taxes, when an investor refused to come and invest in the economy, when these taxes were scrapped, it opened the floodgate for them to come and invest in the economy, making the dollar very strengthening, running day in, day out. That's why you took the dollar from 14 cedis to 7 pesos, and today, as we speak, it is 10 cedis, 80 pesos. 18-19% appreciation against the dollar. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Your time is up.
Finally.
Honorable Isaac, please proceed to speak.
Yes, it is a moment for a big man. Thank you very much, Madam Chair. I was almost at the verge of vomiting listening to the other side speak because I was struggling to identify if they were speaking for us or they were speaking for themselves. Madam Speaker, nobody is against the fact that the city is appreciating. That is a fact. We put it there. What we are here contesting is that it is primarily as a result of domestic government interventions. We were expecting the other side to come here and rattle to us those government policies that have caused this particular appreciation. Yet they are not doing that. Madam Speaker, I heard him say they scrapped e-levy, they scrapped betting tax and all of that. And that boosted investor confidence, which is why they are coming into the economy to invest. How is that a policy? It tells me that they don't even know a policy of their own. Madam Speaker, let me burst the bubble of the house. We are currently under IMF support. And IMF is pushing dollars into the economy of Ghana. That alone tells you that our foreign reserve is increased by way of IMF support alone. And so if you want to talk about the fact that the cedi is appreciating, one of the first things we want to talk about is that our foreign reserve is increased. And that is as a result not of domestic policies, but as a result of IMF support. That is one. That cannot be challenged. And also, the scrapping of taxes and bringing investor whatever confidence, all of these things are, I don't know if they understand how IMF works, but if
Honorable members, order.
If you are under an IMF program, what it means is this, that you are credit worthy. You are credit worthy. And that alone is enough to give investors the confidence to come into your country to invest. Because IMF is now also supervising the things you do in the economy, just to make sure that the things you do not make you not to be able to pay your debt, but then to be able to pay. So that is that on that side. Now, Madam Speaker, I also want to bring to your attention that as we speak, we have what we call the US dollar tracker, and the abbreviation is DXY. And when you consider that particular tracker, it's what determines the strength of the US dollar. And I can tell you on authority, since January 2025, the dollar has been decreasing. And when
when you look, I am not saying this. We have the facts and figures. Check DXY, US dollar tracker. The strength is decreasing. In January alone, it decreased by 10%. As we speak, this May, it decreased by 5.41%. What that tells you is that the dollar itself is weakening and does not have the capacity enough to be causing pressure on the city. And that is a fact. They cannot dispute that. Now, Madam Speaker, very finally, Madam Speaker, very finally, they are buying my
Honorable
time.
members, please listen to him. He still have more time to speak. Thank you.
Very finally, the last point I want to talk about. I don't know if you heard about the US-China trade war. One of the factors that can cause an appreciation in a country's currency is as a result of global trade tensions. US and China are fighting amongst themselves, slapping themselves with tariffs and all of that on exported and imported goods, both angles. And so you would see that the demand for the dollar is decreasing, because you cannot tell me that the demand of the dollar from Ghana is more than the demand of the dollar from China. You get my point? And so if US and China are fighting amongst themselves, then you have the dollar decreasing. The demand for it is not as high as it is. And when you want to, if you study the bit of economics, you would know that the strength of the US dollar, which is then causing depreciation in our currency, if I could put it that way, is as a result of the demand for the dollar. So if the demand is low, then you don't expect our cedi to be depreciating. It can only increase. So, Madam Speaker, let me quickly put to you that we are not disputing the fact that the city is appreciating. What we are saying is that it is appreciating because of external factors, not domestic factors. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Honorable members, from there, before we proceeded with the debate, I said, let's listen attentively and communicate meaningfully. Please, I urge you all to abide by that. Honorable member, kindly proceed.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. You see, Honorable Isaac, upon all that he said, you see, he's laughing. He knows that what he said is a total fallacy. So let me start. It started by Ghana is under IMF, that we are receiving dollars. That's actually is making the cedi appreciate against the dollar. And on the other note, he said the dollar is reducing. He mentioned some percentages, and then earlier on concluded on 5.1% the dollar, and you alone, you are saying that more dollar is coming in, which actually makes the cedi to appreciate against the dollar, and now concluding it with trade war. Madam Speaker, let me state that Ghana is under IMF from 2022, somewhere July, and we've never seen the appreciation of this cedi. You see, the previous government stated we are a proud nation and we will never go to the IMF. And at the end, what have we witnessed in this country? We saw the president then have to, with immediate effect, have to call the finance minister then, Ken Oforiatta, that okay, start negotiating immediately with the IMF. If not, the economy will crash. The economy will crash. And since 2022, by then I was the finance officer for this Nobel SRC. So I followed keenly whatever transpired during that space. So when you are here stating today that because of we, the NDC, we are the IMF project, that's why the cedi is appreciating against the dollar, I would like to tell you that for the entire 2023, we've never witnessed any appreciation of the cedi against the dollar. And we've received a lot of money. We've received a lot of money from the IMF. but we've never witnessed any appreciation. The tariff war that he mentioned, it's a global phenomenon that's actually going on. But it will surprise you to know that out of this number of countries, how many of their currencies are appreciating against the dollar? Have you checked the naira? My honorable leader for the day actually mentioned it. Have you checked for the CFA? Have you checked for the other currencies? When you check and deep down your heart, you know that it's the cedi that's actually appreciating against the dollar. Have you checked yen? Have you checked China? Have you checked yen? So if you are saying that it's because of tariff war, but we've mentioned policy intervention. We've started by mentioning gold board, and surprisingly, you people keep on mentioning gold for oil. I'm using motor that for which I every week I buy fuel. Last year, do you know how I suffered? How much I spent when I start tracking my budget for only fuel? Do you know monthly how much I spend? And then coming into this 2022, this month of May alone, do you know how much percentage my expenditure on fuel alone? That one line item. Do you know how much it has saved me? Do you know how much I have in my pocket as in fuel money residue? So when you people are mentioning those policies that you've implemented since last year, that we've never seen even a single impact on our life. So it's even shameful. You people are very shameless that you keep on mentioning those policies as your policy intervention in this modern Ghana, in this 2025. Madam Speaker, I will reiterate that it's the intervention. I've mentioned monetary policy. That's one. I've mentioned a lot of policy, about three, but you failed to even understand. You failed to the confidence that citizens. You see, last year, Glovo had to park outside Ghana because the economic conditions are not favorable for them at all. Even Societe Generale, they were planning of leaving. Have you checked? As at 2024, their annual general meeting? Have you checked the laws they've made? So today you shouldn't just sit down here and keep saying things that you have absolutely no idea about. So, Madam Speaker, I think the NDC caucus have said a lot.
Side of your story. Thank you. Honorable Samson.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker, for the opportunity. Madam Speaker, this idiosyncrasy of the NDC caucus of failing to explain their point well, it is becoming unbecoming in this House. Last year, 10th November 2024, they couldn't explain 24-hour economy. Today, they are not stating the deliberate policy that they implemented to cause the city to appreciate. Madam Speaker, he alluded to the confidence in the people, which is causing the city to appreciate. He also talked about speculation of people, but he did not tell us how they relate directly to the appreciation of the city. I am a teacher. I will give you half out of 5. You state the point, but you did not explain them. You did not explain them. How did they relate to the appreciation of the city? You made mention of monetary policy or this. It increased from 27% to 28%. How does it directly relate to the appreciation of the city? You didn't say that. Madam Speaker, you cannot be sacking people, giving our gold money to your girlfriends, forming 90 committees, and claim you are reducing the number of ministers. If less, more divide, and you are increasing the salary of the ministers, and claim that those are the things causing the
you mentioned giving money to their girlfriends. You have evidence of that?
We also that video.
to you what? The dollars they were sharing. The dollars they were sharing. Even Agrada had some. Agrada had some. We saw that video. Agrada had some. We saw that video. He been saying that when he sees when he's
Please, you have been put to order. Honorable, please proceed. You have been put to order. Thank you. Kindly resume your seat. Please resume your seat.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker and the August House, for the opportunity. Madam Speaker, in as much as we are debating, we are live, we are on camera, and if Honorable Samson can pinpoint a certain minister or a certain state official whose salary has been increased and much of those money has been given to their girlfriend, he should back it with evidence. Then you proceed. Anything other than that, you should resume his seat. Thank you. Or you should apologize and withdraw. Thank you.
Thank you. Point well noted. Honorable Samson.
Madam Speaker, I hope you all saw that video where their director of communication giving dollars to.
I am speaking.
Giving dollars.
Honorable member. The fact that you saw the video doesn't mean all of us here have seen it.
It was all over Ghana.
Take that word out of your context. Thank you.
With the greatest respect.
Thank you.
With the greatest respect. It was all over Ghana. I had it in news.
Withdraw your statement.
I had it in news. They were discussing.
Honorable Samson, please listen to me. The fact that you have seen the video doesn't mean all of us gathered here have also seen it.
Okay,
and we can't all affect the facts.
Madam Speaker.
Thank you.
Madam
Can
Speaker.
you withdraw your statement?
Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, to their understanding.
You have been put to order.
To their understanding.
Honorable Magdalene.
No, I've been asked to do something, so you should realize.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. My name is Hon Magdalene Aduako for South. Madam Speaker.
Honorable members.
I put the honorable member to order because this is a house of records. Don't be saying things here. YIP in a way is very viral and people are watching our videos and stuff. So if you don't have evidence of whatever you are saying, the said video you are relating to, no newscaster or no journalist ever said anywhere that the said woman is the girlfriend of Honorable Samiji. So what you are saying, be mindful of your words. Thank you.
Honorable Samson, kindly withdraw your statement and let's proceed.
Based on your
time is already kindly withdraw your statement.
Based on your understanding and your knowledge that you have about the issue, I withdraw it.
Thank you.
Madam Speaker.
Thank you.
No, Madam Speaker, with the greatest respect. With the greatest respect.
Please resume your
You need to give me time to conclude.
Kindly resume your
seat. Thank you.
Thank you. Honorable member.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, it saddens my heart to be here and my respected colleagues from the other side will be blatantly and fiascally lying to us, throwing dust in our eyes. Madam Speaker, there are indicators that are being used to track if an economy is doing well for the international market to invest in that particular economy. That is why on 1st November 2024, our former president came out to tell those looking after the news and the daily guide and other stuff that the truth that they are seeing about the indicators of our economy, they should not be saying the actual fact, they should not be projecting it.
If not, the international market will not be interested, the investors will not be interested in the economy, but rather they should massage the data. Now, you people are saying that the international market people on news, TV3, on news, 1st November. Madam Speaker, if
Honorable member, you know you're in the House of Records.
Madam Speaker,
Please, I am handling it. Kindly allow me. Thank you.
Madam Speaker, if the investors or the international market are not seeing strength in our economy, they will not be interested in investing in the economy. Now, all those factors is due to what? The doing of the domestic policies that we are implementing and executing. One of them, Madam Speaker, Mahama has implemented a lot of his policies.
Honorable member, you have been put to order. Honorable Emmanuel.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. Despite the fact that we are all from different political parties, when the honorable member was making his submission, he just mentioned Mahama. Please, you should put respect on the man's name. He's our president. To correct him, you should say His Excellency. Thank you very much.
Honorable member, please do the needful.
The game changer, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama.
Thank you.
Even currently, one of the surprising things is that Mahama,
Honorable member,
His Excellency John Dramani Mahama has put his 6 month salary on the line for Bahama Markets. His 6 month salary on the line for Bahama Markets. You are not watching it. You are not in Ghana. Madam Speaker, that notwithstanding, one of the dying things in this about this former administration is that, and Mahama, one of our policies is that Mahama promised John Dramani, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama promised Ghanaians that when he comes to power, he's going to hold all those who loot Ghana accountable, so that we call it Operation Recover All Loot. Currently, on Ghana News, just yesterday, 10 stolen state vehicles found inside Muntuni's house. Currently, our Chief Justice.
Please state your thoughts.
Currently, our Chief Justice is suspended. There are a lot of speculation concerning Ken Ofori-Atta, our former finance minister, running away, all because he is avoiding accountability.
Honorable member, focus your submission on the motion.
Yeah, so I'm saying that one of the visible policy that is even making investors interested in our domestic economy is because we are recovering all loot from this. It's part, it's under.
Your time is up. Your time is up. Honorable member,
Madam Speaker, it's a policy.
Your time is up. Let's hear from them.
Madam Speaker, you are not being fair.
Honorable Vixen, please.
Madam Speaker, you are not being fair to me. Let me conclude.
I am using my timer here. Then you kindly resume your seat. Resume your seat.
This one, you pray to kill the leader. Sit down.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Madam Speaker.
Oh, Madam Speaker. So my name is Vixen myself, MP for Hokwe. The only commercial system is voter already. Those of you who have not been Hokwe before can equally go there when. This is Hokwe. So Mr. Speaker, Madam Speaker. You see, I don't blame them. You see, whenever you are in government, right, you think everything is against you, but that's not the fact. We are sitting out, so we are telling you this what is happening. Till now, you've not been able to tell us one single policy intervention After the gold board, even that gold board, we mastermind that gold board before they are enjoined. So,
Honorable member, you have been put to order.
yes, that's what has been done.
Honorable Cyril.
Thank you, Madam Speaker, in the Address House. I respond to the Minister of Okere and interim MP. Our honourable member stood up and made mention that did not mention a single domestic policy. But remember my minority leader, majority leader, saying that they decided to cut down the ministers. Is that not domestic policy? Is that not domestic policy? What is policy? What is policy? What is policy?
Honorable member leaving the house.
You see, it saddens my heart when I see my colleagues.
Honorable member leaving the house.
You see, it saddens my heart when I see my colleagues, intellectuals behaving this way.
Oh, say again. Say again.
The thing said domestic. The thing is internal.
Thank you, honorable member. Thank you. Honorable Dixon, please proceed. You are still within your time.
Madam Speaker, Madam Speaker, I'm not too sure.
Order.
What he did was not to put me to order. If you are saying that the cut down government whatsoever, is that a policy? Do you have any document to back that this was? You see, lack of understanding means they will perish very soon. Mention single, see, a policy comes with a document, a comprehensive document. You see, I will not fault you once again because you are in government. Everything rosy. But I've given you 3 months down the line. You see, all what you are celebrating, it will hit you in the face. I've asked, it will hit you in the face. You see, I've asked you one single poor policy. Even not to talk of your manifesto policy. That one I would have considered you. But I've asked you a single comprehensive policy. So like you mentioned a good word that we masterminded, that you guys are, please, I'm on the floor. Will you keep quiet? I'm on the floor. You see, I've told you that we've implemented a policy, which is a comprehensive one, of course. You see, if you implement a policy, it takes much time to motivate someone to enjoy. Unfortunately for us, we left power, and you guys are enjoying the good work of Dr. Mampong. You see, Mama may be ruling, fair enough, but what you know for the fact that the idea is for Dr. Baumia. Aside that, what comprehensive policy have you? That's the question I've been asking for the past minute that we've been here. All of you are just running around the bush. Someone is telling me that Mama cares it's a poor policy. Can you imagine? And let's not reduce this debate to some kind of playground. And I know all of you are very intellectuals at the other side, but don't make us assume that you are otherwise. Please, I'm on the floor. I will look for I'm on the floor. So, Madam Speaker, till now, there's no debate. They are just recycling their old stock. But up
Honorable member, speak to me.
So the point I'm trying to make is that till now, we believe that they've not satisfied what we asked them. They are only lamenting and enjoying the benefit of what Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia has done for them. What important that we left power. Other than that, they will have seen how we have built this country. Their reset is retrogressing the country as we speak for now. You see, one thing I beg them is that, you see, finance minister are deliberating not to pay people. Now government is having the money. But I can tell you that when they start injecting the money into the economy, people have been paid and go, you see what will happen to you. People usually convert their cedis into dollars. Then you see whether the dollar will still reduce or 52. But I leave that to you in the next 3 months. You see what happens in this country. Madam Speaker, I will the rest of my minutes to Honorable Samson to continue the constructive debate that this side of the house will you keep quiet, let me talk. The house. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
You have just 4 seconds, so it's better you just resume your seat.
Thank you.
Listen to the honorable member in the long white sleeve from the NDC Congress.
Thank you, Madam Speaker, for the opportunity. You see, I was observing from the end, and I'm happy my honorable member vision has been put into the majority caucus of intervention. So, okay, whether policy intervention or intervention. But I was waiting. All right. Thank you. Thank you. I was waiting for the minority caucus to accept the fact that those things mentioned, example, Mahama Care is actually a policy. So on the that's Monday, 26 August 2024. This Ghana Web source, Ghana Web titled NDC Manifesto. The 6 major social interventions to be introduced to alleviate economic hardship. Wait, to be introduced. That is 2024. Now, to support the claim of my honorable member, I forgot the name in South of the House. He said Ghana Medical Care transacts Mahama case. Mahama case. Now, the honorable member stated very clearly that His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, thank you, scrap or portion his payment for this very care. Now, you are aware in this country that every fresh student, that's level 100 student, hello, it's a policy. And I want the minority to also understand, hello, to understand, hello, yeah.
Look at Madam Speaker. Don't speak to me. Speak to me.
Okay.
The motion says,
Honorable member, you've not been permitted to talk. Honorable member.
Madam Speaker, I want to read the motion. Yeah, I want to take the motion so that you understand where I'm coming from. Yeah, it's kind of sad. The House believes that the recent appreciation of the Ghana cedi is primarily the result of domestic. So do you first understand the term domestic? Domestic, that's within. Domestic government policy intervention. Intervention. First, domestic within. Within.
Honorable member, you are speaking to me.
Thank you. So, in fact, if we can get a dictionary to define domestic and then intervention to the minority focus, I think it will help them to understand and accept. And also, they are not reading. They are not reading. They are not following news. So that is another thing affecting them, not able to accept certain facts. Because from all indications, the minority caucus is bringing out facts with even evidences from news sources, and still they are not accepting.
Honorable member,
thank you for the opportunity.
Honorable Isaac.
Madam Speaker.
Order.
I am rising on order 60. We have appearances that would qualify an MP to speak on the floor. If you read order 63, it says jeans or slippers, and it goes on and on and says it will not be tolerated. The honorable member is wearing jeans. Our standing order says wear material trousers. I move, or I am pleading that all his submissions be scrapped out of our records because he's not properly dressed and he's very naked. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
You want to say something? Let's hear from you.
Thank you, Madam Speaker, for the opportunity. I was seated at the observer seat because of my dress. I'm aware of that. But you know, when Honorable Jimmy was showing it to Jerry in Congress, he was aware and asking questions. And he was inviting people there.
Honorable member. I your time is also over. Honorable Hillman would like to make a correction. Let's hear from him.
All right, thank you very much. Honorable, I'm making a correction. You also know that we don't have parliament.
When he reads 6:20, whether they are here to vote. But some people want to say, they don't say. 6:20, they can.
Honorable Isaac. Honorable Isaac. Please, you have been put to order. He has put you to order. Let's hear from him.
We have been in trouble. You can't write and speak without hope. Hope Christ now. Why are you frustrated? That is what it is. Otherwise, I'm going to others to be ready for our
No, I've not got you to speak, sorry. Honorable is Jamashi. At this point, I've paused my time because he was put to order. Thank you. Honorable, is it on the same subject matter? All right.
Thank you very much. Actually, there are a lot of insanity in the house as well as this concern. Let's refer to order 23. That talk about the debate rules. And as you can learn, to enjoy it. Rule 5. Order 73, Rule 5. Any member who rises to speak shall have the floor to speak only when he or she catches the eye of the speaker. The speaker gives him or her the floor to speak. Order 73, Rule 5. And the speaker actually, whenever a member has the floor to speak, the minority caucus and all occasions have been instructing, actually, it's not making the debate through. So I see it's very good that the order required to be during and before. When a member has the floor, you have the right minutes without having interaction only in the you need to go, read this for a moment. Then you look at you going together. But when distraction and all those comes, and as it's like, it doesn't take the interaction with the big group. Actually, they are so people are watching us around the world. And then it's not good that the YIP for me, you know, that has a track record. We've seen it or pulling around.
Honorable Vixen. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Point well noted. Honorable Vixen, is it on the same thing he just said? Honorable Vixen.
Thank you.
I asked.
Like I said, he knows better. But I was told today,
But you have to go on it so that
he believes that what I'm doing is unfair. I'm looking at this. Deliberately, members, actually, see, let's just allow that. We know what he
Thank you, Mr. Vixen. Thank you, Honorable Vixen. Thank you, Honorable Vixen. Let's hear from Honorable Adam and I'll take the final verdict on this. We have paused the timer now. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Madam Speaker, before someone puts an order to put me into order, Madam Speaker, I want to say that today is an African Union Day. Yeah. As a white African, I'm blessed and African. So that's why I'm in your house like this. Blessed as an African. Madam Speaker, please, let's not divert debate. The motion about the recent appreciation of the diversities, on my view, is due to external forces and some domestic policy interventions. Yes, Madam Speaker, please today, I'm not here as a member of the minority nor majority. An observer.
Honorable member, we have only 2 purposes for today's debate. So even if you are an independent member, you should find a purpose to join.
Give a right of association. And when you look at it, I'm in the middle. So
He's 60. Please talk to me. Thank you. Absolutely. Order.
Is by the monetary policy agents by the Bank of Ghana. Madam Speaker, when you look at our inflation it has decreased from 28% to 21.2% in April 2025. That was when the last statistics was done.
By who?
By the release. So it is a cost of making and enhancing the dollar supply and easing our pressure on the sea. And another one is the fiscal consolidation and debt management. Madam Speaker, we could say that previous government did a this one when it comes to debt management. Very bad. And one way this government is strengthening our city is by reducing spending and reduce spending and minimizing external debt.
Honorable Vixie. Your time is up. Honorable Vixie. For that reason, I'll come back to you. I'm sorry. Honorable Elsie, please speak. Honorable. A minute. Honorable Vixen, what's the matter? How? Honorable Adams.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. I'm Adam Osman. I'm in the government. I was never for school. Madam Speaker, please don't not put the school and stated that someone is needed before us. Madam Speaker, when I was speaking, I said it categorically that today is an African Union Day, and we can dress like this. It's fine by the house. Honorable please,
Order! Honorable member, please put your hand down. Thank you. Thank you. Point well noted. Honorable member, please put your hand down. Please resume your seat. Honorable Vixen, please resume your seat. Order, kindly resume your seat. Honorable Emmanuel. Honorable Emmanuel. Final word. Honorable Vixen. Honorable Adam, please, your point is well noted. Thank you. Honorable Vixen, no, you are not allowed to talk. Please calm down. You have said she's naked before the house. Please go on. Please speak to me.
I'm a fourth-term member of Parliament, so you should know. You just assume your office. So let's make this very.
Thank you. Thank you. Please go straight to the point. Go straight to the point. Thank you. Honorable member, speak to the point. Thank you. Honorable Emmanuel. Honorable Emmanuel. Honorable Vixen, you have my ears. Straight to the point. Honorable Adam, I've not recognized you to talk. Honorable Vixen, 2 minutes, go straight to the point. Thank you.
You say, allow me to get sister. There's someone who's still like free. The father is African. Yes. I place this order because of what she's like.
Resume your seat or you leave the house for 1 week. Honorable Basin, kindly resume your seat. Your order has been overruled. Thank you. As Honorable Adam mentioned, today is African Union Day. And I can see a number of you repping the African wear. I am talking, allow me to speak. Honorable Elsie Sandals has no issue. Thank you. Let's listen to her. We continue. No divert. Honorable Elsie, please proceed.
Thank you, Madam Speaker, for the opportunity. I'm Elsie Akofa, a youth MP from Kwanta South. Madam Speaker, we all know that ignorance is no excuse or no barrier. Yes, I say that because they were talking about the manifesto and policy. Well, I want to put this to you. Was it not the policies that were? Yes, I'm passing this through the speaker to you. Were the policies not what was embedded in the manifesto? Ignorance is no excuse. The fact that you don't know about something, that doesn't mean you should just say anything. Speak with evidence. You see? No, let me land. Let me land.
Speak to me.
Okay, Madam Speaker. So I would like to put it to them that before they stand to say something, they should have evidence. The fact that he's saying, I am naked, even though you have overruled that, this is an official outfit. And then my slippers is an African made outfit.
Just move to the point.
So I'll put it to them that they understanding that the concept of policies and manifesto, they are confusing themselves. They should go and read about policies and manifesto. It is policies that are embedded in the manifesto which are being carried out. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Member. Before we proceed to have
Women will go in.
Hello, I'm not. Thank you. All hands down.
All hands down.
Let there be silence. Thank you. At this point, I'll take one submission each from the two houses and then final remarks, and we adjourn. We take the vote and we adjourn. So, Honorable Samson, let me hear from you. Honorable Isaac, you may excuse us and have your seat.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. My name is Dr. Samson, Youth MP for Kwamo Afan. Madam Speaker, still the NDC caucus did not tell us the policy that they implemented, which is causing the city to appreciate.
Honorable members,
they made mention that they have cancelled levy, they cancelled betting tax, and all other taxes. But how did the cancellation of these taxes cause the city to appreciate? They did not indicate this. They talk of Muhammad Cares policy. How does this policy will cause what? The city to what? Augment. It is absolutely wrong for them to make these insinuations. It can never happen. You cannot be sacking people, laying embargo on employment, forming a lot of committees that you are using money to pay. Then you still claim that the appreciation of the city is from your actions. They did nothing to the appreciation of the city. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. It's not their actions. I don't know why they are arrogating the asset to themselves and they are pushing the liability to the previous government. They really arrogate the
credit to themselves. They did not make any effort for that. They should stop the derivation of credit. Thank you. I will leave the rest of the minute to my honorable member.
You have about 3 minutes to speak.
That's very good. Thank you, Madam Speaker, in Agbe's house, because this is an Agbe's house. So, Madam Speaker, you see, when I rose to say, the fact that you said today is an African day doesn't mean that you can wear short or anything to this house. No, it's not stated in the study of. It's not stated. What we deem fit to be naked is that.
Honorable member, please focus your submission.
Of course, I'm focused. We are trying to discuss. I'm focused. So, if you're entitled to show you are naked. There's no way that can explain naked than that. It's not. No. It's not understanding. No. So just accept that you were asking questions.
Honorable victim, focus your submission on the motion.
Yes, so I'm about to do so. So, Madam Speaker, so the argument he made that we don't understand the policy. You see, how does you reducing my payment or increasing my payment affect the city appreciating the dollar? Does that make logical sense? That's the question we're asking them. You reduce my salary or not increasing it? How does that affect or cities to appreciate the dollar? That's the question we're asking them. And secondly, I'm putting it to you through my Madam Speaker. If you kindly boldly stand up and give me 5 comprehensive policy interventions that you think the government has put in place that has caused the city to appreciate the dollar, I'll be very glad. Thank you very much. Now, if I agree that she's naked before the house, I'm not the one saying it. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Honorable Adam.
Our time is not yet.
1 minute. Exhausted. We still have more time, right?
Yes. All right. Let me hear from them and get.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. Please, Madam Speaker, you are the one guiding us, so they should allow you.
Hold on for me. Let me hear from
You ask for submission from each caucuses before concluding remark, right?
Yes.
So they are not done with their submission?
Within the time.
Within the time frame is okay. All right.
Honorable Emmanuel, kindly proceed. You have less than 2 minutes.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. I'm Emmanuel Akpabi, Youth MP for Ketinov. Yes. Madam Speaker, I want to clarify this thing. When a motion is being moved and we are debating on it, the other caucus, they shouldn't be deviating from the motion. Yeah. They are just speaking about Mahama case. We can also say Baumia case. Yes, it is not a policy. You should, when they say something has been implemented and it works perfectly, efficiently, they should be able to give us the details. They should go into details. What entails in the policies that made the city to appreciate. They should tell us which policy, Mahama case. It's not a policy. Where is the document? They should open it to us. They should stop joining us and all those things and show us the evidence of what the practicality. Madam Speaker, next time when there is debates like this, they should be guided. Thank you very much. My minority leader want to speak once more.
You have just few seconds. Okay. So I would advise you to just.
Yeah, so thank you very much. So what we are trying to say, whenever my name is Mr. Basala, you can for our constituency. Of course. You are trying. Wait. So, like I said, let me rely on that. Let me once again say it again. Comprehensive policy document. We can
Your time is up.
Thank you very much. So we are closing.
Honorable Adam, let me take the submission from the Observer, get to the NDC caucus, and I take the final submission from both caucuses.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, listening to my honorable members on this side of the house, I can equally say my grandmother in Mafia Didome understands economics more than she won't even make this argument. Madam Speaker, we're in this country, and when it was the campaign time for election, we had one political party saying they will establish gold bond. Madam Speaker, gold bond is one of the policies that is strengthening our currency. In what way? Madam Speaker, when the NPP government was leaving power, there was only 8.7 tons of gold in our reserves. And currently, today, I can say on authority that we have 31 tons of gold.
Where is that coming from, please? Where is it coming from?
Madam Speaker, this, you see, ignorance is not an excuse. If you want to know,
this is a house of records.
Madam Speaker, is available on the internet everywhere. You can Google it for yourself. This is open knowledge. It doesn't need any source. Madam Speaker, this is open knowledge. When you seek, you find. Matthew 7:7, seek and you shall find. Knock and you shall open. And because of whom you perish.
Madam Speaker, tell us your source of information.
Madam Speaker, as I said, when you Google it,
your source of information.
Yeah, I said Google, the internet.
All right.
The internet. Madam Speaker, another way the civic
Honorable Vixen, please.
was the debt servicing. Madam Speaker, as I said earlier, their government performed abysmally. They put 80,000 Ghanaians in poverty because of their greediness, their abysmal management of the economy. Madam Speaker, when you look at the effective leadership portrayed by our President, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, you could see all his appointees are in check, and there is no reckless spending as of today. When you look at the elephant-sized government, then where we have 120 plus ministers, look at the spending. When you go to every ministry, we have different sectors, different deputies in charge. Let me give an example. When you go to agriculture alone, we have minister responsible for legumes. We have minister responsible for perennial crops. All this was putting pressure on the cities because you spend more. The size of your government determines the spending you do. Madam Speaker, let's come back here. You see this government, we have only, I'm not regretting, I'm giving you facts. It is fact. Keep quiet and listen to wisdom.
You have less than 1 minute to speak.
Keep quiet to wisdom. Madam Speaker, because of they don't learn, they don't even know the professional sense.
Make sure what you are putting into order is meaningful.
Madam Speaker, let me continue. Madam Speaker.
Let me listen to him. You have been put to order.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, with the greatest respect and honesty, you've insulted me. Can you go that way?
Honorable member, that is not an insult. That is not an insult.
With the greatest respect.
Honorable members, please resume your seat.
With the greatest respect.
Resume your seat, honorable members.
With the greatest respect and honesty.
It is not an insult.
It is an insult.
It is not an insult.
Because all our
honorable members are speaking, you never say that. But the moment I raise up, I put on another. Please, withdraw that statement. Whatever you say, that doesn't make sense. Tell him. Madam Speaker, you are completely out of order. Please withdraw the statement before I continue.
Honorable member, state why you are putting him to order and then we proceed.
Madam Speaker,
Honorable Vixen.
he is traveling outside the scope of the motion. You are talking about the cutting down of the directors. We are asking that what policies have you implemented, which policies they seem to appreciate. You are actually traveling out of the scope of the motion.
Thank you. Point well noted.
Yes.
Point well noted.
You stick to the motion.
Honorable Adams, you have less than 1 minute. Please proceed with your submission. Thank you.
Madam Speaker, you see, it's very sad that we are in this part of our country. They don't listen to respond. They just jump and just say all manner of things. Madam Speaker, I was talking about fiscal discipline, spending on the government, and honorable something just woke up and he was throwing tantrums. Madam Speaker, you see, for lack of, even the verse said, for lack of knowledge, my people perish. I'm quoting the scripture too. He's saying I'm insulting them. Madam Speaker, I'm saying the scripture says, for lack of knowledge, my people perish. Madam Speaker, they should listen, they should learn, they should do research, and they should see that this government is doing far more better than what they left behind. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Thank you. Your time is up. I'll hear from the NDC caucus and take the final submission from both caucuses. Mr. Honorable Gilbert, Honorable Akatobi hasn't spoken, so I will urge that your submission be added to the final one for the caucus.
Thank you, Madam Speaker, for this great opportunity. Madam Speaker, my official name is not Akatobi. My name is Honorable Charles Adonu, the youth MP for West, and my national honorable Emmanuel, I know his spirit is here, and he's going to back whatever I'm coming to say.
Thank you.
Madam Speaker.
Sorry for that.
Thank you very much. Madam Speaker, I knew that the loss of MPP is still paining them. Really, they have lost. And coming back to power will probably be in 2000, maybe the year that will never even come in their entire life. Madam Speaker, listen. This is just something. Madam Speaker, the will of just West has brought the whole of MPP government down. That is one thing they need to know. Madam Speaker, back to the motion. The motion states that this House believes that the recent abolition of the Ghanaian cedi is primarily the result of domestic government policy intervention. Madam Speaker, it is very true. The cedi is actually appreciating. Last year, when we were debating reset and upgrade, I said that when we vote the MPP to power, the dollar within a year will go up to more than even 50 cedis. $1 will be 50 cedis. And they heard me. They heard my cry. Ghanaians heard my cry and voted for. The records are there. You can go and play back. The records are there. Madam Speaker, one thing I want to say is that concerning the motion, why is the cedi appreciating? The cedi is appreciating because we are not spending unnecessarily. We are not spending recklessly. We are spending with a mindset that is to build Ghana, the Ghana we all want together. The NDP, the other side of the house, I think that they don't even need Ghana to prosper. That is what they are actually thinking. Look at the margin of ministers that has been reduced. Madam Speaker, I'm not speaking to you. I'm not coming to you. Just allow. You can be saying whatever you want to say. Madam Speaker.
Honorable members.
Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker. The ministers.
Put your hand down. Thank you.
The ministers has been reduced because His Excellency John Dramani Mahama believes that when he is having more than 100 ministers, he is supposed to go and pay them and do all these things. But to reduce their unnecessary spending, that is how.
Honorable member, please hold on for me. Honorable members, we are not. I am quoting Honorable Vixen. We are not on the playground.
We are not playing.
Honorable members. I am quoting Honorable Vixen. We are not on the playground. Honorable Cyril, Honorable Emmanuel. Final word. Thank you.
There are policies, Madam Speaker, thank you very much. To continue, policies, my honorable members, they've made it. There are free SHS, always they come and shout free SHS, free SHS. Did we ever say we are coming to scrap this up? We didn't say no. What did we do? We are coming to better it. Look at the food the children were eating during your time. Right now, it is getting better. Are you aware of that? No, are you aware of that? No, are you just aware of that? If you are truly aware, you will know that the NDC, they are working. Just recently, Mahama said he's coming to pay the freshers, and he's still doing that. It is still in progress. By June, I learned that the first set of people will be paid. You and I are here, and you will hear the news that Mahama has paid. That is what a policy that he has made to make sure everything comes to pass. Now, Madam Speaker, in 2024, according to the modern Ghana, listen, just the recent, just last year, the NPP government spent 15 million. 15 million. 15 million on just the independence. According to the modern Ghana, I'm quoting my
the date of that article.
That is how come I can say that is modern Ghana. That is what they have there. When you visit their site, everything is there like that. Madam Speaker, when you come to Mahama, just recently, what did Mahama do? Because he wants to reduce the unnecessary spending, he said, no, let us do it very, very minimal. And he did it. How much did he spend? 2 million. Compare to that 2 million. We have really done well as a party. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. At this point, I'll take the final submission from both caucuses, starting with the NDC caucus. All right, I'll begin with the NPP caucus, with their humble leader giving us the final submission. You have 5 minutes.
Oh, concluding is like 10 minutes.
This is my house.
This is your house.
Thank you, Madam Speaker in the House. My name is Victor Myselom, youth MP for constituency, the commercial city voter region. And I plead all the members of the NDC to visit Hoffa and see the good works I'm doing. They can only always sit in and be doing nothing. But Madam Speaker, what we have decided amongst ourselves to do is that to share the time amongst ourselves so that we believe in the opportunity to our members to talk. So without much ado, I could equally give the mic to them to speak within our 5 minutes. Thank you very much. But they shouldn't, if they should try to mimic us and learn from us as well. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker, for the opportunity. My name is Dr. Samson, Youth MP for Kwahua Campus North. I would like to use the opportunity to say that the NDC caucus and the NDC as a whole, we know they are good at words and statements. When it comes to words, to say it and write it,
Please
they are good. What they are left with is practicality.
Please focus on the motion. This is your final submission.
This is my final submission. They are good at words, but when it comes to practicality, they are not. So they have done nothing for the city to appreciate. It is Baumia's policies and then Donald Trump's policies that is keeping the Donald Trump policies that is making the city to appreciate, not NDC. Thank you very much.
Madam Speaker,
Honorable member, before you speak, your time has been paused though. I asked you to join any of the caucuses.
Madam
You
Speaker,
said no.
right now I'm joining. Madam Speaker, I'm joining. I've decided to join. On my own way, Madam Speaker, I've decided to join.
I need to approve that first.
Okay. Madam Speaker, I want to flow.
You may proceed.
Madam Speaker, I don't see why the members on the other side is taking
Honorable Samson, please excuse the house.
Is taking credit for the application.
Can you excuse the house? Excuse the house for 1 minute. Thank you.
Madam Speaker, I don't see why they are taking credit for the appreciation of the cities when we all know that it's because of the US and China trade war that's making the cities appreciate. Madam Speaker, we are all here and we heard the news about the tariffs imposed by the US government, and China retaliated, making the US dollar weak, very weak. Madam Speaker, so I'm shocked that they are taking credit for that. And Madam Speaker, IMF support. In April this year, the IMF pumped $370 million into our economy, which is making, it is dollars, so $370 million into our economy. It is making the cities appreciate. And I don't know why they are sitting here and taking credit. Madam Speaker, another one is high remittance. You see, before the election, people knew there was a 50-50 change in government, so they hold their dollars. And so after the election, people are removing, and people are releasing their dollars. So it has made the dollars flow into our economy, which is strengthening our economy. So I don't think why they should be taking credit for that. They should rather be ashamed of telling all this. When Dr. Mahmoud Baumia, the real PhD holder, the other one here is having permanent head damage, but I've not called any position. Madam Speaker, when Alhaji Baumia was making policies, the economic messiah of the country, they were studying home economics. That's the only thing they can do. So, Madam Speaker, I want to read the rest of the time.
It's just few seconds.
Oh, thank you, Madam Speaker. Now, Honorable Harriet.
Few seconds more.
Thank you very much. What we want to say is that they do not propose any comprehensive policy. They are relying on the benefit of Dr. Baumia's policy. So we will not for them. It's early days yet, but we are trying to put on things that they are enjoying the fruit of our labor. Okay. We shall see the next 3 months. We shall see. So thank you very much. You need to sit down. So Madam Speaker, say we believe that they have not prepared any comprehensive policy to augment this. They are relying on our truth value.
Your time is up. Final submission from the NDC caucus.
Sexy demand that if a leader like me is on my feet,
Final submission from the
backbenchers
NDC
to keep
caucus.
quiet and
Thank you,
listen.
Honorable Vixen.
No, wait. Sexy demand.
Honorable Vixen.
Sexy demand that if a leader is on his feet
Honorable
talking,
Bright Vixen Sello.
backbenchers to sit quiet and listen. All right, thank you very much, Madam Speaker, for today. Madam Speaker, so I've observed something critically about the MPP caucus, for which they fail to understand what a policy means. So, with your indulgence, let me actually explain what a policy means to actually bring a closure to the subject matter. It's even surprising they have a teacher here that actually cannot give them the meaning of policy. That actually is telling me that you would rather mark me 5/10 when I was making my submission. So when we are explaining a policy is a course or principle of action adopted or proposed by an organization or an individual. So when you go to synonym of policy, you get plans or strategy. Oh, see you. I'm at Google. This is from Oxford. This is from Oxford Dictionary. So, Madam Speaker, they ask a lot of questions. They said if you are talking about policy, you should have a voluminous policy. No. I mean like voluminous. Don't you know something like that? You should have a whole number of like an encyclopedia that actually should contain a policy. A policy, let's say Mahama case. You see, you don't know the money that citizens will take and then go outside the country, will use dollars, go outside the country. If these ones are implemented, you will know that the same money is circulating in the economy. I'm tempted to say that because you have engineers all around you, that's why you fail to understand some key economic terms. But surprisingly, it's all due to your ignorance, because we have solid engineers here that actually understand how economics works in Ghana. Madam Speaker, I will say that the minority caucus, the MPP caucus, failed to understand some key things that we've started mentioning. Madam Speaker, for now, I will pause for my leader to continue.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker and Address House, for the opportunity. Madam Speaker, so far the House has come to a closure after we engage in a deliberate debate. Madam Speaker.
Honorable members.
Madam Speaker, as the debate has been going on, members from the other side mentioned that Ghana is under IMF deal. That's why the dollar is depreciating against the Ghana cedis. But if I may ask, currently, when the NDC government took power from 7 January 2025, which of the tranches, the IMF tranches, come to Ghana? None. Not even one. Not even one. It was only a staff level agreement. It was a staff level agreement reached by the finance minister and the IMF, but the tranches never come yet. So how can that cause the depreciation of the dollar against the cedi? Absolutely lie. Absolutely lie. Secondly, Madam Speaker, I'm on the floor. In all cases, the reason why the dollar is depreciating against the Ghana cedis is like the NDC government assumed to show a high level of commitment towards debt servicing. Debt servicing. Do you hear that? Debt servicing. And above all, there's no reckless borrowing. There's no reckless spending. During the Independence Day anniversary in 2024, the NPP government spent 15 million Ghana cedis. The NPP government spent 15 million Ghana cedis for the Independence Day celebration in 2024. But today, on 6th March 2025, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama said, we are downsizing costs, we are cutting down costs, and we have reduced the expenses of the Independence Day anniversary to 2 million Ghana cedis. 2 million Ghana cedis, 95% reduction. If this is not a strategic policy implemented by the NDC government to make the dollar depreciate against the Ghana cedi, then what are we talking about? Madam Speaker, on this note, this house or this side of the caucus, this caucus of the house believe that we, the NDC caucus, believe that the recent domestic government policy interventions, implemented by the NDC is the cause for the dollar to be depreciating against the Ghana cedi, in fact, to almost 20%.
Thank you.
The last time I checked, it was 11 cedi. Today, it is 10 cedi, 80 pesos. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Honorable members, the House has engaged. Honorable members, Speaker is on the floor. The House has engaged in a stimulating and insightful discussion. I commend all contributors for their brilliance. We will now proceed to conclude the debate. All honorable members in favor of the motion say, yeah, aye. All honorable members not in favor say nay. The ayes have it. Honorable members, we will now proceed to conclude the debate. That is off record. We will now proceed to conclude the debate. All honorable members in favor of the motion say aye. All honorable members not in favor say nay. The names have it. Honorable members,
So head count is not there. So you can say closure. So we push it hot. Head count.
So, Madam Speaker, referring to the standing orders, your horses are running too fast. Kindly handle
please speak
yourself.
to me.
Madam Speaker, we at the majority side or the NDC side calls for a head count. Thank you.
Honorable Adam.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker.
Honorable
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, it's very unfortunate I don't have my standing orders here. But, Madam Speaker, it's in our standing orders that once the Speaker makes a ruling and the gavel has been burned, it is final. Madam Speaker, I can say it on record that you have burned the gavel and the decision has been made. Madam Speaker, let's proceed to adjournment.
Honorable member, you know that can also be challenged.
Madam Speaker, they are proceeded in challenging, in bringing down that ruling. They are proceeded.
They have not called you to talk.
Madam Speaker, since you have banged the gavel,
their proceedings, they should write it and bring it to the house so that we conclude.
So that we will proceed. Other than that, we have closed.
Agenda end there.
Yes, Honorable
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, sorry. Thank you, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, in fact, today you delivered very well. And Madam Speaker, please, you earlier on rule on the eyes having it. So why the sudden change of decision?
I clearly said that is off record.
Madam Speaker, how is it off record? Because if you were not certain on your ruling, and this is a house of record people, why will you go in favor and later on go against?
It's impossible.
It's at a discretion. So we can also use our discretion to overturn the ruling. My leader wants to speak.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Please kindly calm down, okay? Calm down. We are not fighting, Madam Speaker, but we are challenging a ruling. So with reference to Standing Order 94-2, we are challenging Madam Speaker's ruling on that to go for Order 94-2. Thank you very much. You have the standing order, so you can make reference to it. We are calling for a head count. So, Madam Speaker, since they don't have the standing orders at their disposal, let me just read it to them. Order 94, which caption voting by members. So when you go to clause 2, a member may call for a head count or division if the opinion of the Mr. Speaker on the voice vote is challenged. So we are challenging that we are going for a head count. So please, you are not the speaker, okay? The horses are ready. So we are challenging the speaker. We are challenging the speaker's ruling. So you just.
But the order never mentioned a motion. He's talking about a motion. You should challenge.
Oh no. They say if you challenge.
Can we proceed, honorable members? Can we proceed? So, honorable members, I have ruled, and that is it.
And they are called for voice.
Honorable members, please remain calm. Please remain calm.
Complete reversal of entries. So at the back,
Yes, please, honorable member. Thank you, honorable member. So, challenge have been accepted or granted anyhow. Would proceed and have the head count. Let the clerks do that. All members in favor of the motion.
You order one of the clerks to just go and organize. We have procedure of challenging motion. This do that. Which one is this? That's the procedure I follow. Read it. That's the procedure I follow. So read all the things. Just read half of it. It should come right.
So this is it.
To
write in there.
No, I'm going. It's order 94.
Yes,
Which one are you reading?
in the case of a head council, shall take the vote of the House by calling upon members to support or oppose his decisions to rise in their places.
So we are the one doing.
Maybe some of them may oppose.
So those we get called to the clerk. Direct them to do head count. They should count those
Not everyone there will be with the motion. Oh, we are closing. We are closing. Honorable members, please resume your seat. Honorable members, please resume your seat. So you will make count them. Yes, Honorable Adam.
Maybe I'm not going to. Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, I stand on order 82 of our standing orders. The title is Ruling of the Chair Not Subject to Appeal. And I read clause 1. Madam Speaker, Mr. Speaker shall be responsible for the observance of order in the House and of the rules of debate, and his or her decision upon any point of order shall not be open to appeal and shall not be reviewed by the House except upon a substantive motion made after notice. Except there's an exception there. So, Madam Speaker, I don't think they can just wake up and say they are challenging the ruling of Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, order 82 is clear. It's not open for appeal. So, Madam Speaker, please let's move on to the adjournment of the House. Thank you.
Honorable Hubert, I am taking the final submission on this.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. It's very interesting to note that my honorable members fail to listen, pay attention. So, Madam Speaker, I earlier stated that per your ruling, we at the NDC caucus think that the ayes have it with respect to today's debate. But with your ruling, we are invoking order 94 clause 2, which states a member may call for a head count or division if the opinion of the speaker on a voice vote is challenged. So on that note, we are calling for a head count. Thank you.
Honorable member, you've made your point, and before I said that wasn't rude and it was off record, and you brought a challenge. I accepted and said we proceed with the head count. So let's have the head count and adjourn.
Right.
So the clerk, please move on with that.
Madam Speaker, please, you are breaching our standing orders. Madam Speaker, you are breaching our standing orders. Madam Speaker, it is clear that you have ruled.
Honorable Jameshi.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Madam Speaker, for the opportunity. Madam Speaker, before you admit Honorable Gilbert on floor, You made it emphatically that you was going to be the last person on this subject matter. So on what ground should we be admitting Honorable Adam on the same subject matter when a conclusion has been drawn? On what ground are you admitting her on the floor after you concluded on this subject matter to move on for the head count? Other speaker, you see, you have the numbers. You don't want to engage in their hooliganism. You don't want to go there.
I understand very well, and as we all can see, our time is up for us to leave. So let's quickly have the head count.
The head count, very good. Very good.
All honorable members, I'm sorry. Even if you are on the floor, please resume your seat. Honorable members. Honorable members, resume your seats. Honorable members, resume your seats. Let the clerks do their work. Whether you are in or not, I will take my final decision. I will take my final decision without you. Clerk, please do the head count. What's the outcome of the head count? So we have 9 honorable members agreeing with the motion and no honorable member is opposing. By this house believes that the recent appreciation of the Ghanaian cedi is primarily the result of domestic government policy interventions. Honorable members, having exhausted all items listed on the order paper, I hereby adjourn the second session of the 4th Parliament of Youth Impact Parliament, Ghana of Youth Impact Movement. Okay. I would invite the leader of the house to move the motion for.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker, for the opportunity. Madam Speaker, before I move the motion for adjournment to the 11th Parliamentary sitting in June, may I, in this moment, place on record for a sudden demise of one of our members. Madam Speaker, may I place on record for we to observe a moment of silence for one of our former member of this August House, who goes by name Honorable Innocent Domekpo. Honorable Innocent Domekpo happened to be a student of Ho Technical University from Building Technology Department, who read his HND over here, read his Bachelor of Technology here, graduated in last year, November 2024. Honorable Innocent actually happened to be also in the student front, Chief Justice of Faculty of Built and Natural Environment, one time Finance Officer of SRC Judicial Council for the 2020-2021 administrative year, and in 2021-2022 administrative year, he was the Deputy Chief Justice of the SRC. To put it in a better expression, he was my deputy when I was the Chief Justice of the Whole Technical University, SRC. Honorable Innocent Domapo has been a member of Youth Impact Parliament since its inception. He represented the good people of Ketu North, Ketu South, Ketu South. He has been on various committees. He has been on committee on chieftaincy because he acts in capacity as a chief in one of the community in Ketu South, particularly in Aplau. But death has laid his icy hand on him after a short illness on Tuesday, 13th of May, 2025. This sudden news came to us that the late Honorable Innocent Domapo has responded to the Maker's call to eternity. So as a house, it will be prudent that we come in one accord to give him a moment of silence in remembrance of him as he has been here. He has been a very infatigable, very diligent, very credible student leader. Honorable Council can attest to that, and all other honorable members who knows him very well can attest to that. But since death is inevitable, he has responded to nature's call, and as a house, it is prudent, through the indulgence of Madam Speaker, to remember him in a moment of silence. Madam Speaker, I so move.
Let's all rise and observe a moment of silence. May his soul rest in perfect peace. Amen. Honorable members, kindly resume your seats and would have the motion to be moved by the majority leader.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker and the August House, for the opportunity to move this motion. Madam Speaker, before I move the motion, may I refer to item 12 earlier, which are supposed to make such statements before the House, that I'm putting it before the House for discussion on our various platforms, that it will be prudent that as a House, we shouldn't be embarking on a trip to Parliament once in a year. It will be prudent when we embark on this trip. It is educational tour. So when we do it first in the first quarter, the second one at least twice a year. We can do the second one at the last quarter. Madam Speaker, I so move for discussion on our social media platforms or during the 11th sitting. On that note, Madam Speaker, I move this. I move for adjournment of the 10th sittings to the 11th sitting in June. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker, for the opportunity. And I would like to use this opportunity to thank each and every honorable member seated here since the beginning of this sitting. This is the commitment level that we're talking about. A lot tried to go, but I have to convince some of them to stay. Let's just keep doing what is expected of us to do. And I know, I'm very hopeful one day we will definitely reap whatever that we are sowing here. So on that note, I second the motion moved by our honorable member. Thank you.
Honorable members, I thank each one of you for your participation in today's sitting. All members in favor of adjournment say aye. All members not in favor say nay. Motion moved and seconded and hereby agreed on.